Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Something special happened today. I got green lights all the way, with no big red sign to stop me, no traffic jam delay. See, I was driving over the moon in my big hot air balloon, floating high into the darkness. I hope I get there soon. There's so many things to do, so many people I need to talk to, and they've all been waiting for me. Well, I gotta make it through. Something special happened today. I got green lights all the way, with no big red sign to stop me, no traffic jam delay. Thank my stars forever be green. You have no idea what it means. No, no. To a man who's always traveling, who's seen the things that I've seen. I don't know what's yet to come. Not sure of anything that I've done really makes that much difference. Well, I hope it has for some. Something special happened today. I got green lights all the way, with no big red sign to stop me, no traffic jam delay. Well, I was driving over the moon in my big hot air balloon, floating high up in the darkness. I promise that I'll make it to you very soon. Something special happened today.
I think y'all heard that cough. I apologize for the technical issues, man. Not technical issues, as y'all didn't see the technical issues. Y'all just saw the show not starting on time. I'm doing this to make sure that I'm actually on the air. My camera has a mind of its own, and I think it's doing it right now. And I'm trying to get the shit figured out. I am seriously trying to get this shit figured out, and they just keep, every time I turn the camera off, it reset. I gotta wake up every morning and play with the shit. I don't know what's going on. But what's up, everybody? What's up? What's going on? I'd like to welcome everybody to the show on this wonderful, wonderful Monday morning. This wonderful Monday morning. I'd like to welcome everybody to the show. It is Monday, right? You don't know what day it is. Football was back on the air. What's up? Let me shout out to the people that made it in bright and early. Let me shout out to Early Bird Squad. Peace, salute, and shout out to everybody. Melody, you're first, as always. She says, like in the way in. You mean like on the way in, not in the way. On the way. I saw somebody down there said nice suit before I scrolled back up, whoever that was. Thank you. But I'm very, very disappointed because I don't feel like my camera is properly set. Very disappointed about that. And whenever I watch the restream, I'm always out of sync. It's a few things I still gotta work on building a plane while we're flying it. But we gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. As long as I can get a show on the books, we are good. We can good. D-Rock Den in the building. What's going on? Dark Wolf, he says, as soon. It's got a Black Wolf ink. You gonna go with Dark Wolf? Really, dude? Really? Not just playing. You probably been Dark Wolf. He says, as soon as I saw this video, I thought the whole black women are not protected argument just got a lot more ammo. That's what we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about that. Good morning, Bernard, and everyone in the chat. My man, Dark Knight Mentality, says, Kill Deuce in the building. Kill Deuce in the building. He says, black men don't cheat. No, they don't. I don't know where any of that ever came from. I don't know how anybody ever got the notion of that. We don't. No, we don't. Yeah, that video is some BS. Not that what happened in the video is some BS. It's the reaction to the video that's the BS. That's what we breaking down here. I gotta break down the definition of propaganda to fully, thoroughly explain the nature of what I mean when I say that it's a lot of propaganda surrounding that video. Dark Wolf in the building. No, he'd already read that one. He said a lot of other. Wait, no, I already shouted you out, so you're getting 2 for 1. He said a lot of other black men did call him out for being a coward and unfit father. Of course, that's the easy part. That is the easy part. Survival of the fittest, right? Okay, okay, just joking. Niggas out here. SKC. Shout out to SKC for the most amazing intro ever on earth. Body Thug in the building. Omega Dreads in the building. Who else we got in the building? We almost got 100 people in here. They falling on in. I appreciate everybody who gets up bright and early with me. I know Omega Dreads is on some fuckery. It was a little wiener dog. Let me just read Omega Dreads fuckery real quick. I was attacked by a pit bull, but luckily I jumped into a fence with a more peaceful dog. He says they started barking at each other, and it just looked. It just took and I just took the alley home. Okay. He got hops low and a great reaction time. Might be able to get a contract. Get the fuck out of there, SKC. You on some bullshit. But I gotta admit, once Chinese done, I ain't even reading. All right. Ooh, what else is going on here? I do like orange chicken. Somebody said something about orange chicken. 101 people in here. Y'all hit the like button. Cut to the chase. Said, hell no, this brother should be ashamed. I'm willing to go toe to toe with the pit bull for my child. Of course. We all are. Most black men are. Like, to me, that's the easy part. Like, we've been fucking with pit bulls our whole damn life. Like, that's the easy part. That's the easy fucking part. Running from pit bulls in the hood when you're a kid, and many of us, myself included, and had a pit bull and ran at me. I had to stand my ground. You just stand your ground. They're gonna come up to you, get close to you, and just bark. That's what most dogs are gonna do. Little known fact, people don't know that. I kind of know dogs, so I know that it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. But it's part irrelevant. It's part irrelevant. Breaking down, because we all know exactly what we would have done and how we would have done it. Because we've been in situations like that. We've been in situations where shit abruptly happened when our kids was with us, and our knee jerk reaction was to, make sure our kids was straight. That's just normal. That's just basic instinct reflex. That's normal. So clearly something is abnormal in this man. John Clark said, Bernard Riley on CP time again. Of course. I got technical issues and I'm very disappointed because my camera is still not working right. I mean, yeah, y'all could see me, but it's something, my camera is not properly focused on my face like it should be. And I made it do it last night, had everything set, woke up this morning, and then shit not doing what I had it supposed to do. So if this fucker's asking where I'm at, yeah, I'm here now. We in the building. Now, I don't believe that cut to the chase. He said, I actually believe this video was staged to make black men look bad. Even though there are a lot of staged videos, most of them you could tell because, just to look at the history of the person who posted it, they have a history of doing staged videos, But no, I don't think this was staged. I think that shit actually happened. And I think that punk ass motherfucker actually reacted the way that he reacted. I think all of that was real. Saw another super chat. Melody in the building with a super chat. She said she likes the suit. Thank you very much, Melody. I appreciate that. A lot of people coming through saying nice suit. I appreciate the compliments. I try. Mr. Negative, the negative man in the building. All right, we 12 minutes in. 12 minutes in, got 119. Y'all hit the like button. He said, why the hell does a woman have 3 dogs? I didn't see 3 dogs in that video unless you did some extracurricular research and found out that it's 3 dogs in the video. 3 dogs that woman owns. But no single woman should own 3 dogs. Not no 3 big ass dogs. Hell no. That shouldn't be the case. Oh shit. Yesterday was a good day. Before I get into it, I do want to say that I am glad the fucking football is back. I don't even question whether or not it's safe. I don't think it is. I don't. Unless they given a corona test to each player before they walk on the field, then no, that is not safe. They're going to be spreading the virus. And that's just the reality of the situation. If one of them gets it, they're going to be spreading it. That just is what it is. And the funny thing about that, like, just imagine that when Odell Beckham Jr. with the blonde hair, y'all know who Odell Beckham Jr. is. Just think about it. When ODJ, OBJ or whatever, when OBJ, when he has, the night before the game, when he has a threesome with 3 non-gender binary neutral trans beta romper sexual motherfuckers, and he can track whatever he can track, and he go out there on the field, not just his teammates but half the people on the other team gonna get corona'd. And unless they're giving a full-blown test right before the game. I know if you didn't get, I just called Odell Beckham Jr. gay. If you didn't get the joke, but yeah, there's no way they could do that safely. No way they could effectively and efficiently do that safety. I think the NBA is taking the proper measures to make sure that it's as safe as possible. Me, I'm selfish. I want basketball. I want football. So I'm just looking the other way on whether or not they about to be spreading the shit. There are no fans in the stands in the NFL. That's one you know, thing. That's one thing worth, acknowledging, worth looking at. There's no fans in the stands, so fans are going to be spreading it, but the players are going to be spreading it to each other. And that's just the reality of the situation. There's really no real way around that. There's no way for them to do that without the players spreading it to each other. Somebody gonna have a threesome with some strange the night before the game. A chick that's probably damn near selling it, even though the okay. I notice weird shit. I notice a lot of weird shit. The a lot of them mess with Instagram models. All right. Instagram models, for those that don't know, sorry to break your heart, but a lot of y'all worshiping the Instagram models. I call them the well assembled pixels on the screen of your phone. A lot of y'all are worshiping them. Some people, I think most of us are in the know here, that when she taking pictures in hotels and a different resort, different spot, she's going to those places. She's getting flued out from place to place selling pussy. Okay, when Corona happened, the pussy selling game, far as the getting flued out pussy selling game, that got put on ice. I noticed the average Instagram model. A lot of them Instagram models, they gaining weight. They out here fucking around getting fat. Like, I mean, it's not that I follow a bunch of Instagram models. Stop telling on yourself. Stay telling on myself. But I noticed a lot of them getting big out here, man. Some of them are out here getting big. They gaining weight. A lot of them getting big. They've been grounded. They ain't been able to get out and about and sell the pussy, and then they out here clowning. They out here gaining weight. It's getting bad for them. It's getting all bad. And moreover, either way it go, them the type of chicks that NBA players be messing with. Some of them perhaps got steady girlfriends or steady, consistent chicks that they hooking up with. Ricardo Rodney 79 rocking that Men in Black suit. That's that. You see my vision. You see my vision. You see my vision. I ain't got the shades. I'm thinking, the agents in the Matrix, even though that's something that you shouldn't claim to be here in this space, but I love they look, the Men in Black look. I love all that. So you see my vision. You see my vision. But Melody said the surgery wearing off. And here goes Silent Lamont. See, where other people see my vision, where I'm on some Men in Black shit, I'm looking like the agents in the Matrix. This motherfucker, I want to say Bernard Luther King. He gonna call me Bernard Luther King. When everybody else properly see where I'm going. He just can't get in the car and ride with us. Like, no, he got to throw some bullshit on the table. Shame on you, Silent Lamont. Shame on you, man. And everybody else. Shame on you. I'm just pulling up my phone real quick, just trying to see how it look on YouTube. Because disappointed in my camera. It's like I got to get up an hour earlier to get my camera to look the way I need it to look and act the way I need it to act. So I just wanted to see how it look on other screens to see what was going on. And there it is. But all right, yeah, you on some bullshit, Silent. You stay on some bullshit. But they yeah. Them NFL players, they about to be spreading that shit to each other. They're about to be getting strange from Instagram models who still putting their show on the road. You know, the Instagram models still selling it, still tossing it up, still dropping it like it's lukewarm everywhere. They can't get on a plane and fly, but niggas is driving in, and then they still hooking up with their NBA players and the big ticket items. They gotta get that big money from the NBA player. I mean, from the NFL players. So the Instagram models, Instagram thighs got dudes driving in, bringing them Corona. Then they drive into NBA players and Corona in the NBA. I mean, the NFL players. The NFL players getting out there on the field and giving it to each other. It's all bad, but hey, god damn it, we got football. GA Boy says they get tested daily, fellas. Now that's interesting because when it all first started out, tests were hard to come by. So, I guess it's a different thing now. I guess it's a different thing now. They can all of a sudden they can just be tested daily. And is that fair for NFL players to just be tested daily when other people, weren't able to get quick-witted tests like that? Hey, I got a slight fever. I don't know if it's corona or just a regular common flu. I don't know what's going on. I just want to get tested. Sorry, no, we can't test you. People who score touchdowns daily, daily tests for people that score touchdowns. That's the issue as well. But I love football, so I'm glad it's back. I greatly enjoyed. I'm gonna get into the main topic in a second. I greatly enjoyed watching the Patriots and the Ravens. I root for black quarterbacks. I'm racist when it comes to watching sports. If you got a black quarterback, I'm behind you. I'm rooting for you. Cam Newton did a good job. The Patriots didn't even look like the Patriots. Like, they didn't look like the Patriots at all. They looked like a completely different team, completely different style. It was weird watching the Patriots out there with Cam Newton, but I greatly enjoyed it. Cam Newton need two different outfits. When he showed up in that after the game in that damn yellow suit with the hat, and he looking like the goddamn Riddler. He looking like a goddamn Batman villain and shit in them damn suits. When he show up like that after a game when they win, it's okay. When he show up like that after a loss, it look goofy as hell. So if he gonna be rocking the suits in the press conference, which is cool, which I like it, I dig it. He should have a if we lose suit and if we win suit. You can't come out there looking like a Batman villain after a loss. You can't be looking like a damn circus clown after y'all done got your ass whooped and you done threw 4 interceptions, and you come out there in a red suit with yellow polka dots and a fucking the hat looking like I'm gonna get you sucker. When the dude got out of jail and that pimp got out of jail, was in jail for like 25 years. He got out dressed like in his pimp clothes from 30 years ago. You can't come to the press conference looking like that after a loss. You need a regular suit like this for if you lose, so you can be there with a straight face and just explain why you threw 4 interceptions. But if you win, just come out there looking like a Batman villain. That's what Cam Newton need to do. Actual Factual says to the suit fun. I see a Foxo interview coming. They don't want none. They do not want none. Yeah. Scott Haywood, see where I'm going. Yeah, the fly guy. The fly guy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. All right, I'm about to roll the beautiful bean footage when I pull it up. I'm about to pull up the beautiful bean footage and then roll it. Pull up the video. Actually, the video, most of y'all saw it, but if you didn't see it, I'm gonna let you see it again. I'm going to be going to Entanglement L's page because I know he got the video there, and I know I can play it with no fear coming from Entanglement L because I know he don't mind. At least I'm sure he don't mind. Oh shit, got another one. And another one. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to answer that question real quick, but my one track can't do two things at a time mind is acting up. So let me get this bean footage rolling. Shared audio. All right, yeah, I should be seeing something. All right, cool. To answer your question, Osama Abdul, yes, I played football and basketball, but I was more of a basketball player in high school. I played power forward. I was like an undersized power forward. I was 6'1". So for high school, that's kind of undersized for power forward. But I was, big and strong and could guard the big 6'5" dudes. And I also could guard them little 5'7" point guards. So I was like is um bring on the jokes. I was like Draymond Green out there in that I guarded all five positions. The irony is that I get accused of looking like Draymond Green, but that was more or less kind of who I played like too. But and keep in mind, this was before Draymond Green was even a thing. It just I'm retroactively looking back at it. Like, yes, that's who I played like as well when I was in high school. And coincidentally, I get accused of also looking like them. But that was more of my role to the team in high school. I was an undersized power forward, guarded all five positions. Wasn't much of a scorer, but defense and rebounding and all of that and everything. I was so I was important. I had an important role to the team. I was one of the captains. So my senior year, I was but I wasn't a big scorer. I wasn't out there pulling up for three or dunking on nobody or nothing like that. I was a the hustle effort guy out there. All hard work and grit. That was me. So I didn't have a whole lot of skill. But I worked real hard. Kind of overachieved because I didn't have just that natural raw talent, if you understand what I'm saying. So I just, it was just all hard work. So in that sense, it was very Draymond Green, like a Draymond Green. If he didn't play so hard, he wouldn't even be in the NBA. He don't have a whole lot of skill. He's a mediocre ball handler, shooter, undersized for his position, not that fast, can't jump that high. Like, what the fuck do he do out there other than just play real hard? He got a high basketball IQ. You got to give him that. He averaged 7 assists, but I mean, them damn shooters out there it's kind of hard not to average 7 assists. He's passing it to Steph and Clay and Durant for a couple seasons. But anyway, so yeah, football wasn't my shit. They just made me play football because I was big. They didn't make me. They begged me to play football because I was big, and it took them a long time, but eventually they finally got me out there like half midway through the season in my junior year. So I didn't really play my junior year that much. I was just getting the feel for football. Senior year, I did get out there and play, but I wasn't that used to it. I played on the line, like tackle. I played a little tackle, a little guard, and I played a little bit on. I played every position on the line except every position on the line except center. I didn't play center. And give me a second because this is another technical problem that I should have had taken care of, but it's not. So I got to get up and do this bullshit right here. I promise you, I was up last night. I fixed everything exactly how it was supposed to go, and then the shit just still. I wake up the next morning, and shit is not acting right. But oh well, show must go on. But yeah, that answers your question right there. Football wasn't really my thing, but I did it. And by the end of my senior year, I got good at it and started really enjoying it. I started really, truly enjoying football by the end of my senior year. But it wasn't really my thing. They kind of pushed me out there to do it. They begged me to do it, and I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll do it. And then, I liked it, but I wasn't a man out there in sports, but I love sports. And I played hard. I gave it my all. But basketball. I mean, I was proud. My only sports goal was my senior year. I wanted to be the starting power forward for my high school my senior year, and it was a bumpy road to get there, but I made it there, and that was my only athletic goal. I had no dreams or aspirations of playing college ball. I didn't think I was good enough. I just wanted to start from my high school my senior year, and I did that. So I was very happy about that. Still proud of that. Still proud of that. On some Al Bundy shit. Very proud that I accomplished my one sports goal, and once I accomplished that, I just didn't give a shit. Coached basketball though. I loved coaching it. Coached my sons. Anyway. Ricardo Rodney, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. And we got, all right, I think that's it on the super chat. My man Nick Penn in the building. He says just for wearing a suit. But all right, I appreciate that, Nick Penn. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Eminem, what's up, man? I don't even know where you. I don't know where you're going. I don't know where you're going. Silent. 4 touchdowns in one game. Is that Al Bundy's? Bernard had that Bill Laimbeer defense. Not really. Nah. It was more like Rodman in the 80s. Because, think about it. Rodman could guard centers, but he also was able to guard Jordan and Pippen back then. And then when he got older, when he was playing with Jordan and Pippen, he was able to guard Shaq. That was more like me. I was able to guard the centers, the guards, the small forwards, the point guards, all of that. Okay, I thought so. Silent. I was about to say, you can't pin Eminem on me. All right. Let's get to this. Let's roll the beautiful bean footage. Doom, boom, doom, boom, doom, boom, doom, doom, boom, doom. That's not correct. There we go. All right.
Hey, get this too. I just want to show that out. I just want to show that. Oh. I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah. You think about it. Oh, we can get through that gate. Go. Stop crying, Nana. Hold up. No. You can't get out right now. No. Lord have mercy. Get your hands in the house. Stop crying, Nana. Hold up. No. You can't get out right now. No. Lord have mercy. Get your hands in the house.
All right. Now, if you saw me, you probably saw me. Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta get rid of the. Gotta get rid of that. I didn't mean to do that like that. Hold on. Hold up. Now, if you was watching me when I was watching it, a smile, I was kind of laughing because I've seen it a bunch of times at this point. But when I first saw it, I was obviously outraged and like just disgusted at Homeboy for that shit. That was ridiculous. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But now that I've seen it a bunch of times, I'm noticing little shit in the video now. So that's why I got a little smirk on my face when I watch it now. But when I first saw it, I was equally disgusted as all of you more than likely. Somebody said, dude got caught lacking. Yeah, I go one of my homeboys. He he don't leave the house without his piece. Well, he got like 19 guns. His mom didn't allow him to play with guns when he was a child. He only could play with swords and shit, but that just it worked in reverse for her, because what ended up happening is soon as he got old enough, he never played with a gun his whole life. He got caught with a gun. He was on punishment. He got caught with a water gun in his hand. One of his friends' water guns in his hands. He on punishment for the rest of the summer. Because her theory was, she let them play with guns right now while they a kid. They gonna be wanting to play with guns when they older, and they gonna be, out there shooting people. That was her theory, and it backfired on her, because when he got 19 and got his first job, the first thing he did when he got a check is he went and bought a real gun. Never played with a gun, never got to get any of the boy aggression out. He just instantly wanted to shoot a real gun, and now he owns like 19 guns. She come over his house, he got like big ass Call of Duty looking shit on the table, just click clack click clack clack clack, playing around with it in front of, like, I mean. So anyway, it backfired. But long story short, he said he don't carry guns for humans because he's deadly just afraid of dogs. He said he carry guns for dogs, and he's prepared to shoot a dog. So I just thought about that when somebody in the chat said he got caught lacking. So yeah, those that don't know, it's packing and you got your gun, lacking you don't got your gun. So there's that. There is that. Is that her dad? Yes. He looks like the Comcast guy about to start his shift. He did look like the Comcast guy, but you could hear her screaming "Daddy" when it was all going down. You could hear that. So there's that. You could definitely hear. So that, no, it was no doubt, no question, her dad. Thanks for that super chat. I appreciate that, and everybody else who have hit that super chat thus far. Hit the like button as well. Hit the like button as well if you haven't done that thus far. All right. Now, here's my problem with what's going on here. Not so much in the video, but the reaction to the video. That's why when I got propaganda in the title, that's where the propaganda comes in. The propaganda isn't what happens. It's the reaction to it. It's the narrative that people put out there after it happens. All right. Not going to pull it up on the screen, but I am going to read to you the definition of propaganda for those of you that don't know. Propaganda is information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or viewpoint, or point of view. Information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or viewpoint. That is the definition of propaganda. Now, the reason that that's important is because one thing that we all should understand, that we live in a world where people are posting videos on the World Wide Web. And as I said before, it's a big ass world. And everybody has a phone attached to the palm of their hand. Everybody has a camera attached to the palm of their hand. So even rare events like this, when they happen, whatever your preconceived notions are, whatever you want to sell, whatever idea you want to put out, or as the definition of propaganda says, whatever biased or misleading particular point of view that you want to put out there, you can put it out there. Now, I'm going to show you another video of something similar, arguably worse, happening, where people have a completely different race. And people did not respond to this, because you look at the way black people, and more specifically black women, are responding to this. They're responding to it like they're going through an existential crisis right now. I heard a black woman, she's sitting there talking. This is a prominent YouTuber, not Cynthia G. I do know that she did a video on it. I didn't watch it. But I'm not talking about Cynthia G here. This is another YouTuber who sitting there saying, and at one point I used to, firmly believe and speak of black love, and now we just got to look at men individually, and and because if our men are like this, we're getting all of that kind of shit. It's like they're going through an existential crisis. They're going through an existential crisis over this shit. They're talking about the state of black men. They're talking about black men not protecting. Even though I did a video debunking the idea, the notion, the concept that they're not being protected. When I looked at violence against women, it's very similar across the board. If you're talking about domestic violence, if you're talking about rape, if you're talking about people reacting, and then they're basing most of it off viral videos of non-reaction that went viral because nobody reacted and some shit went down. But I proved that there's more videos out there where black men have stumped the shit out of just like basically just handed out hella street justice. Nobody hands out more street justice than black men. There's black men locked up in prison right now from handing out street justice. Nobody hands out more street justice than black men. There's multiple videos of a guy, he touched a little girl, got dragged out and stumped out in the middle of the streets by a pack of by the community. By the community stumped them out. There's multiple videos like that. But the video where some dude is beating up a woman and nobody reacts, that's the one that they want to promote to sell their narrative, So we've talked about that, and we've talked about that, and we've looked at that. And so they're taking this and they're running with it. They're talking about black men and how black men don't protect. They're not in the lives of their children. Even when they are in the lives of their children, the child is still not protected. Look, we got the evidence here live on the video. You see it. Look at it. One video of a very rare event, a very improbable event, something that 99.9% of black men look at and say, oh, hell no, no way in hell I would do that. That's propaganda. And keep in mind, there's black men who are guilty of this too, because not that everything that Tommy Sotomayor does is propaganda, but some of it is propaganda. If you're taking a video and you spinning a very particular narrative on the video, even though it actually happened, you can't argue that it happened. And if certain things keep happening more with one race or another race, okay, then yeah, okay, you got something, but this is rare. There's no evidence out there that a black man is more likely to jump on his car when chased by a dog and leave his daughter on the ground. There's no evidence out there that has happened, but the mere fact that everybody has a camera on their hand, and if it happens one time and one person happens to catch it, they can get it and sell the narrative and extrapolate everything to it. But I'm about to show you another video. Since videos are empirical data in this modern world. Many of you have seen this video. And I want you to think back to everything that you saw. That's not the one I want to show. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I gotta find the right one. Because I want it raw without commentary. Just like the video we just saw. All right, found it. Okay. Let's see if okay, my man Demac the trucker in the building with Super Chat. Bernard looking like Men in Black. Your new name is Agent B. Yeah. I can dig it. I can dig it. I can definitely dig it. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Here comes the Men in Black. That Men in Black 3 was pretty damn. I didn't watch the new one with whoever the hell was in it, but Men in Black 3 was pretty damn good. I was impressed. I knew for a fact on Men in Black 3 that they were just mailing it in, that they were just throwing a movie together for some money and it wasn't going to be good. I was pleasantly surprised that Men in Black 3 actually turned out to be good. How many of you remember this video? Some of y'all looking at it right now, you probably remember it. How many of y'all remember this doozy right here? Like to hear it go. Let me see if I missed a super chat while I was doing my thing with the videos. All right. Where we at? All right. Let's roll this not so beautiful bean footage. Hold up. They don't got it with sound? Why didn't sound on this? I'm disappointed. I want sound. I like to hear people scream. Who are these good folks right here? Y'all can see that, right? Who are those good, fine people right there? Those wouldn't happen to be the parent, oh dear old mommy and daddy, running away from the daughter when a goddamn buffalo is charging. That can't possibly be the case. That can't possibly be the case. Edward Anderson in the building said, at this point, it is funny how they have and continue to drag our name under the bus, yet these hoes stay coming through. They don't get that. Worrying about dragging us rather than them. So there it is. I mean, when I initially saw this, I thought they were white. I'm not 100% sure. They might be off-white. I don't know exactly what they are. They're for damn sure not black. We know they're not black. I thought they was white initially. I thought, oh shit, hold on. Where are we at?
All right, some scary video coming up for you. Yellowstone Park officials are reminding visitors to give them space after a 9-year-old girl.
But yeah, there's those sound effects.
There is good news. Unbelievable.
She got a lot of air. Like, damn, like she could have. All right, let me not make jokes.
9-year-old is okay.
All right.
She received medical attention and was released. The park says the
see, here's the thing. I'm looking at your comments now. Now, nowhere else. Oh, thank you, M. Stewart. When animals attack, they made a whole series about it. I said thank you for that one because it was a lot of times on there when parents dropped the ball. White parents, white fathers dropped the ball, and their kids got their ads tore out the frame by some animal, and the dad was on some bitch shit. Or in this video here, the dad was on some bitch shit running I mean, he didn't pick up the daughter and run. No. Fuck the daughter, took off and ran. How? How is it that? And to the person in the chat that said, "Oh, come," a lot of people are missing the point. The point that has to be made and acknowledged here that nowhere else on the internet are the women of another group of men going all out to try to talk about how sorry they men are when viral videos, things happen and go viral because some ill shit happened. And that's the only reason it went viral. Nowhere else on the internet do we get this. If these people were white, there was no white women going through existential crisis about the state of white men over this video. Whatever race these people are, I thought they was white initially. Once I took a closer look on a bigger monitor, I'm like, maybe not quite white. I do know this happened in the U.S. But think about it. It's talking about how sorry black men are, how they don't protect, how he left his daughter out there, and this is what black men do. Even if you have a black man, your father in your life, you're still not protected. You're still not this, and this video proves it, and blah, 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 blah. They went through the whole rigmarole breaking down everything that's wrong with black men. I watched at least 5 videos of it, read a bunch of comments. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Even though we know the majority of black men in that situation where pit bull would jump out of nowhere on him and his kid, but the vast majority, 99.9% of black men ain't about to sit there and leave a kid on the goddamn floor like that. Just like the vast majority of men are not about to just take off running and lead a daughter like that to get rammed by a buffalo. You're going to pick up your daughter and run. Y'all going to get rammed together, if anything. While you're going to pick her up, run with her. Okay, now I'm Monday morning quarterbacking it now, because I'm like, I would have grabbed my daughter, ran with her, then right before the buffalo rammed us, if he was going to catch us, if he was going to ram us, I would like throw her the other way and then get rammed. But see, that's post hoc thinking. But your instinct should be grab your kid, grab your kid and run. That's the instinct. That's the instinct. I'm trying to look down here, see what y'all doing in the chat. He says, fuck the bullshit. It's a L. Let them hoes have it. It's a L for who? It's a L for the motherfucker who did it. The motherfucker who did it, that's a drastic L. The motherfucker who did the bullshit, it's a drastic L. But see what you're not realizing, the race of these people right here, who I assumed were white, that's not a collective L that his race has to hold. That's what you're not getting. And that goes back to my definition of propaganda. You're taking what happened and you're using it to spin your narrative. It's not just like, oh, this ill shit happened. Look at this ill shit. Now I'm about to look at it, poke fun at it, or just laugh or just criticize this sorry motherfucker who did some sorry ass shit. No. Everybody got to carry the cross for that shit. Everybody's carried. No. That's the problem with it. That's the ultimate problem with that, because shit. Trying to fix that real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Saying white folks do it too. Let me catch up with the chat. Oh wait, I ain't that far back. Oh shit, I'm all behind. I'm probably getting super chats and didn't know. You the new improved Phil Advise. What's the name called me? Phil Advise. Super Triers, and he's I think a big 6'5", 240 pound motherfucker. And I told him he was gonna get flued out for a fight, calling me Phil Advise. So don't play that shit. Don't call me no goddamn Phil Advise, motherfucker. I fight over that. Call me no fucking Phil Advise. The motherfucker got hoagies in both sides of his. Like, I ain't gonna talk about him. He's a good person. He's a great human being. Great human being. He just look like he got food in his cheeks. Yeah, don't call me him. Don't call me Phil Advise. I don't play that shit. All right, I'm a Z. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Let me catch up with the chat. I probably missed another super chat. Fucking around with that. Yeah, you get it. No, it makes him look bad. And the reason that I showed the contrast of another father running and leaving his daughter to be killed by a beast is because if you're saying that man jumping on that car and leaving his daughter makes black men look bad, I guarantee your knee-jerk reaction wasn't that man running and leaving his daughter. I guarantee your reaction wasn't that makes his entire race of men look bad. I can guarantee that. That I can guarantee. I can guarantee nobody reacted like that when they saw this. I can guarantee that there were no videos. Okay, here goes Jalen's comment. Come on, Bernard, you must admit it does make black fathers look bad. Just accept it, criticize pussy fathers, and move on. No. Unless you can honestly say that, let's assume this man is white, unless you can honestly say that man who ran off on his daughter, that makes white fathers look bad. If you can't sit there and say that, then you buying into the propaganda that the chicks are selling. You closing your eyes, opening your mouth, and letting them shove down your throat whatever they want to. If you're going to say that makes black fathers, how the fuck do that make black fathers look bad? When 99.9% of black fathers know they wouldn't do that bullshit. Now, if most black fathers looked at that and said, oh yeah, of course, it was a goddamn pit bull. I ain't getting bit by no pit bull. I would have did the same damn thing. Okay, then now you can argue that it makes black fathers look bad. But one sorry motherfucker did some sorry ass shit and it got caught on tape. No. That only makes black fathers look bad if we're going to say, if we're going to buy into propaganda. Propaganda. I'm reading the definition again right now. Information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. Here's an example of propaganda. And I'll be fair and use two different sides of it. Mad Bus Driver shows videos of black men with non-black women who are absolutely gorgeous. You ain't gonna see below an 8 in this video. There may be a 7 in there here and there, but you typically not going to see a woman below an 8 in those videos because he's selling the idea, the biased point of view that black men who get with white women are absolutely, or women of other races are absolutely happy and are with the cream of the crop, the best of other, the baddest women of other races and living a best life and being happy. And this is freedom and life and this wonderful and black. That's what he's selling. I botched. I mean, I'm sure that's not in his mission statement the way I worded it, but I'm just saying that's the image that it sells. Cynthia G, on the other hand, she shows a constant image, a constant nonstop reel of black men with women of other races who are hideously ugly, fat, disgusting, look like they got a trail of flies flying behind them. Both of them are selling a biased narrative. Both of them are engaging in propaganda. It's no way around that. Oops, my bad. Let me fix that. There's no way around that simple fact that that's propaganda. Information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular point of view, political cause or point of view, but focus on the point of view. Both of them have a particular point of view that they're entitled to have. They're entitled to promote it, but they're using information meaning the pictures, to sell a biased or misleading point of view. Why is it biased and misleading? Because the truth is somewhere in the middle. That, you know, black men getting with white women, they not with most of them are not with, just oversized, fat, ugly women, and most of them ain't with badass 8s, 9s, and 10s. The truth is somewhere in the middle, where most average black dudes that make average money will end up with an average white woman. If you're an above average looking black dude or got above average looking success, you might get you an above average looking black woman. Or if you're a lower level, lower ranking black dude, you're going to get a lower ranking white woman. That's where the truth is at. You ain't seeing no Morris Chestnut or no big moguls in pictures with Rosie O'Donnell looking chicks on Cynthia G's videos. And the guys that you see in the videos that Mad Bus Driver show, a lot of them look like some, pretty select guys who getting some select women. That's what I mean by the truth is somewhere in the middle. But both of them are selling an idea. Both of them, in some type of way, in their own way. Hold up, let me make sure I do this right. So no, the collective of black men don't hold an L because somebody found a picture somewhere or found a lot of pictures somewhere, because she clearly has an army of people who are taking pictures of of dingy ass niggas with dingy ass women. Reality is, when you go anywhere, you're gonna see dingy ass guys with dingy ass women of all races. And you're gonna see more select guys with more select women of all races. That's the reality. You're gonna see average guys with average women of all races. And there's some fluctuations in it, but for the most part, that's what you're gonna see. That's what it is. That's the reality of the situation. But if you want to sell the narrative that black men go dig through the toilet to get the dingiest, dirtiest, dustiest, beat up, ugliest, fattest white women, well, all you gotta do is collect a bunch of pictures of it and show it. That's a textbook definition of propaganda. So what I'm saying is, it would be propaganda if the race of the people involved in this video here, it would be propaganda if the women of this particular race, I'm just going to assume what my initial assumption was that they're white, but I always watched it on my phone. On the Jumbotron that I'm looking at it now, they look, they could be white people with a tan. So let's just assume white. It would be propaganda if somebody took that and said that white men look bad. This is a black eye on the state of white fatherhood because this white man did this. They would be engaging in propaganda, the worst type of propaganda. It would be ignorant. It would be stupid. It wouldn't make any sense at all. It wouldn't make any sense at all. And everybody knows that and understands that. And I'm scrolling down, getting caught up with the chat. And Creole and Cajun Living says, aren't many of these men doing the same thing about black women? I've already acknowledged that at the beginning. I said Tommy Sotomayor engages in it, and I just talked about how Mad Bus Driver engages in it. That's why I don't cover viral videos in that sense, unless we just having some fun with it. But I'm not going to show a video of a black woman throwing her baby over a bridge and say, look at how horrible black women are. That's kind of low resolution thinking, you know. I mean, I'm not going to do that. You know, I tend to break down more the thought process of certain things. And what I mean by that, for example, I just recently did a stream where I analyzed people's ideas and whether or not they make sense. For example, I broke down a video the other day. I don't know if this is my stream before last. a black woman put something out there that basically said that, hey, if you're a black woman, you're in your early to mid 30s and you have not successfully secured a husband, it's nothing wrong with you just going and getting pregnant, because your biological clock is ticking. You're staring down 40. You do want to have children. You have not adequately secured a husband. Therefore, you should just go ahead and find somebody, a bedbug, serial impregnator, whatever the hell. Just find somebody and just get his seed and have a baby. Now, it's internal logic into that, because the woman's biological clock is ticking and she want to have kids before it's too late. But that same woman a few months ago also made the argument that, hey, women, y'all need to ride solo at first, cultivate your life, get your life together, get your career together, take care of yourself before you ever think about taking care of anybody else. Build your life, build your home, learn how to budget in that home for yourself, fully become financially secure and stable, and, you know, and basically master adulthood, ride solo, and then get married, and then find a husband and then have kids. Now, I like to analyze thought processes, because when I look at that thought process, everything that she said that black women need to do, or women need to do, it will take a woman until she's about 30 to be able to accomplish all of that. So if it's going to take her till she's about 30 to be able to accomplish all of that, then go get a husband. But then that same woman flips around and says that, oh, if you make it into your early 30s and you don't have a kid yet, and when you haven't secured a husband, just go and get pregnant. She's basically laying out a life plan for black women that would lead them to being single mothers. Even when to give her full creative control to lay it out herself, they would still end up being single mothers, because she only laid it out in a way that gives a 1 to 2 year window to find a husband, because she's saying don't even be on the market for a husband until you accomplish all this other shit that take to 30 to accomplish. It sounds like a feminist wet dream, but then turn around and blame black men for the single mother rate, but given full creative control to plan out their life, they would do it in a way to where they would either accidentally end up a single mother or deliberately end up a single mother at 30, between 33 to 35. That's the type of shit I break down. Not look at this chick with orange weave fighting in the street. Look how awful black women are. That's low resolution shit. Now Tommy Sotomayor does that and it's cool because he's funny as hell and he can have fun with it. But that ain't really breaking shit down. That ain't really saying nothing. That's engaging in propaganda, but it can be fun if you do it right, like Tommy Sotomayor does. He does it right and it's fun. But when you start using propaganda to try to make a serious point with a straight face, that's when you look stupid to me. All right, I was just reading that comment. Okay, cool. Respect. All right, what's your other? I know who you are. I just can't think of your name. Damn it. But anyway, welcome to the show. Thank you for your comments. I can't think of her. I've actually talked to you on the panel a couple times. I cannot think of your name you used to go by. Shit, fuck it. All right, cool. Bomb Cherry, there it is. We definitely do not need your drama over here. We good. Go back to the... Oh, I've heard about the Viper Pit. I have heard about the Viper Pit. Man, it be shit going on that I don't know nothing about. I didn't know what the hell the Viper Pit was until around the time of that April Fool's Day massacre shit took place. That's when I found out what the Viper Pit was, and I still don't completely know. But that's when I found out, man, it's shit going on. It's shit going on that's so out there. There's so much shit. Hey, Silent, come on, man. You ain't timing out Jalen Roddy, are you? Bernard, he says, Bernard Riley, good. He said, good topic, Bernard. Unfortunately, grown-ass men can't have a conversation without difference of opinion and fuck. Okay, see, now you on some fuck shit now. Fuck niggas like Silent Lamont timing people out. All right, Jalen Roddy ain't do nothing worthy of being timed out. but he did, other than calling you a fuck nigga. But prior to that, and I don't even know if fuck nigga is worth being timed over. Prior to that, I'm pretty sure he didn't do nothing worthy of a timeout, man. You just can't time people out because you either don't like them or you disagree with them. You gotta cut that out, Silent. I'm trying to see. Okay, Jalen Roddy thought you did something. Okay, I mean not DJ Moss timed you out. Okay, well he timed out the Silent Lamont. Fuck you. Okay, so yeah. Whoever timed me out, go fuck you. Yeah, Jalen Roddy, you know. Okay, now you're going. Okay, you were the victim, and then once you start going ham like that, and then you get to the point. You get to the point to where then you become justified in getting timed out. But initially, if all you did is got timed out for disagreeing comments, I agree that it's propaganda, but a black man had to fuck up to give them content, period. Okay, but like going back to what I said, and that right there wasn't worthy. Maybe you didn't get timed out for that one. But how you going to agree that it's propaganda, but then criticize me with the title of the video breaking down propaganda against black men and showing that it's propaganda? You agree that it's propaganda, but you got a problem. But you I mean, it's almost like you're saying, let her talk. Don't criticize them for saying bad shit about black men. Give them full free reign. That's I mean, I'm not saying you should be timed out, but damn. Once you agree with me that it's propaganda, the way that they running a mile with it, then the conversation is over. It should be nothing to talk about then. Bernard, so you know I sent Jalen to Venus with the other bitches. Yeah, don't send them to Venus, man. Don't send them to Venus. Like, I don't get that. And like you do that a lot, Jalen, where you will jump on and say, when I'm picking apart bullshit that's being said against black men, you jump on, you come and criticize me for ultimately criticizing their bullshit. It's weird. It's a weird thing that you do. You said Jalen is no, he's not. I actually had him on the show. Me and him. Whoa, hey! My kids are upstairs, so yeah. It's like he was jump roping us some shit. Prophet of Thought in the building. What's going on, brother Xavier? What is going on, brother Xavier? But no, I do want people to behave. My moderators be going ham. I want y'all to behave yourself. Want the moderators to behave. I mean, want the people in the chat to behave and the moderators to behave. People can come in and disagree and have alternative point of views, and all of that is fine. I'm good with that. Thanks for that super chat, Prophet of Thought series. Appreciate it. Let me get the Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And where we at? Yeah, Pablo. Pablo came through with the Men in Blacks. Yeah, man. I ain't got the shades. I criticize people that wear shades indoors. I give harsh criticism for that. But our favorite line, picking apart. I like picking apart shit. Morning, brother Bernard. Where can I get your signature beam? That was a good one. I wasn't ready for that one. Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that one. Oh man, I wasn't ready for that one. Thanks, Corner Store Podcast, for the super chat. All right, I'm an hour and 14 in. I think I said all that I could say. It's videos of similar shit happening for men of other races. Their women are not using that as a platform or springboard to just to talk about how horrible and how awful their men are. That's sort of the thing, and that's that, you know. And I mentioned Tommy Sotomayor, how he said that he will never run out of shit to cover because the way the internet work, somewhere on Earth, a fight is going to break out between a woman with turquoise weave and a baby on her hip. Somewhere on Earth, this is going to happen. Whatever happens on Earth, it's a 0.00001% chance that we will ever see a I don't know, a one-legged albino midget crip walking on the sidewalk. 0.1%, 0.00001% chance that will ever happen. But if it happens, you can rest assured we will see it. It will go viral. It will get caught on whoever they're going to record that shit instantly. Therefore is we're going to see it. So when improbable shit happens that fits a particular narrative that somebody wants to sell, it's easy for them to sell that. That goes back to Tommy Sotomayor, how he said he will never run out of shit to do, shit to talk about. He'll always have videos to break down of fuckery and shit happening. That's one area where I really liked Obsidian, that he didn't go after, you know, Obsidian. He get criticized. Obsidian gets accused of swinging at low hanging fruit, but he really doesn't. He really doesn't. He would get articles from Essence magazine, and a bunch Ebony magazine. You know, he would get the intellectual, you know, the PhDs of Black women and listen and read their thought process and what they're saying and break and analyze that shit down. You know, showing shit like, you know, the like when the fight broke out in Disneyland, where dudes was hitting chicks and chicks hitting dudes and babies on the hip while they fighting, and I think somebody rolled by in an Amigo and did a drive-by punch. I don't know. All kind of weird shit happened. Fuckers 500 pounds in the middle. Like it was this a cocktail of fuckery. I mean, like stuff like that. What you gonna talk about? I mean, it can be fun to just look at it and be like, damn, you know, you can laugh at it. You can, I mean, I understand that that's some content that somebody can have fun with, but or perhaps maybe, you know, something like that can be a springboard to talk about a bigger issue. But when you're talking about the bigger issue, do you actually got something bigger to talk about? He said drop kicks. Nobody got a drop kick. Everybody was too damn big to do a drop kick in that video I was just talking about. But yeah, you know, that's something that I'm not saying that people shouldn't do it. I'm not saying people shouldn't analyze a video of some fuck shit happening. Yeah, but I mean, you can do that. And if you're good at it and you're entertaining while you're doing it, like Tommy Sotomayor is, you can make some good content out of it. And he has really good entertaining content. But yes, I will agree that by definition, not all of what he does, but some of it is propaganda. And I just got a Cash App from Bomb Cherry. I'm sending it back to you. I don't want your Viper Pit money. God, I'm just playing. I'll keep it. All money ain't good money, but I'm keeping it. But no, thank you for the Cash App. That was my first Cash App of the day. So I do appreciate that. Shit. All right. Where we at? All right. I think I said all that I got to say on that. Hopefully people understand where I'm coming from with it. Like, yes, that shit happened. Yes, that dude's a sorry ass motherfucker. Yes. Yes. Check all the boxes. But when you take that video and say, aha, here is the state of black men, and this is what black women have to expect and you have to expect from their fathers, even when the father is in the life. This is what we get. Black men are horrible, blah, blah, blah. Look, this one video of one dude doing something that 99.99% of black men who watched it thought that it was wrong. That video, that proves how black men are. How black fathers are horrible. But the video of that buffalo and a father of a different race who I assumed was white, taking off running and leaving his daughter to get rammed by a buffalo, that didn't make anybody come and attack the state of white fatherhood. Because also, the white woman was next to the white father. Two parents left together. Not one reached back and tried to grab the kid. But when that video happened, that video was more on comedy sites. Think about that. People made fun of it. Even the news show that I showed, the clip that I showed where they were covering the news, they covered it in a lighthearted way. They were laughing. They made some jokes about how the parents, dropped the ball on the kid. They made jokes about the shit. Paul G, all good, bro. One sign of intelligence is the ability to agree to disagree. Clearly, grown black men in this space are unable to do that. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. Don't go there. People agree to disagree all the time in these spaces. I think people acknowledge that when somebody is really making a good argument against the narrative that's put against black men, and a black man, proudly comes out the woodwork to criticize or defend the bullshit narrative that's against us, while coming at the person who's breaking down the propaganda of the bullshit narrative. I think that's when it get to the point to where we ain't agreeing to disagree. No, you're an agent in the matrix. God damn it. That's where people come to the conclusion. That's where people come down on you at. And me and you, we've talked, we've had our discussions. So you cool, you support the channel, you cool. But I mean, people gonna look at you on some maggle shit. Why the Black Manosphere is not talking about the film's cuties? Our kids our kids are in danger. I don't know that much about that. I actually unnecessary story. My debit card that was connected, see the way my I had Netflix, but the way my checking account set up, this is one of those stories. The checking account or the debit card that my Netflix used to come out of, it was assumed fraud on that card. So I canceled the card and ordered a new card, and I forgot to go and reset up my Netflix. And then so the last time I tried to watch Netflix like 3 weeks ago, it said I didn't have Netflix no more. And I was like, oh shit. And my wallet was nowhere near me. So I just said, oh, fuck Netflix. So that's where I'm at. But my son was like, hey, where the Netflix? Because he just noticed it was missing. So that shows you how much we don't watch it. So I just repaid for Netflix. And when I repaid for Netflix, I was like, oh, now I can see what that shit Cuties is about. So I am on that. I just didn't have Netflix for a little while because the way, my checking account set up, all the money in the checking, had to move it to the savings to take 2 business days or something like that. But yeah. So yeah, so I'm about to be on it. I'm gonna watch Cuties and see what the big deal is. See people in the chat saying, "What the hell is that?" It's I just saw images where the women were looking. I'm not. See, they got me. The propaganda got me. I called those girls women. That means the Luciferians win. I called those girls women. Basically, yeah. The only thing I could tell you is just what was visible on the screen, and they showed what looked to be preteen girls, anywhere from 10 to 12, in some sexually provocative dance positions. And it was another weird picture I saw where the girls, they were fully dressed, but they had on bras and panties on the outside of their clothes. It was some weird shit. It was weird. Like I couldn't make sense of that. Like not at all, not almost. I could not make sense of that. So go figure. So I'm assuming it was controversial and it was shit happening in there, and the girls, I think it's just something where young girls were presented in a sexually provocative, too old for their age type of manner. That's my assumption, but I'm gonna probably watch it when I get off the air and see what that was and see what that was all about. And if I see it, if it's worthy of some content, I'll do a little content on it. But the girls, they were of, it was mixed race. It was 2 black girls, a white girl, and an Asian looking girl. That's all the information I have on that. So we shall see. The link in the chat. The link is in the chat. Anybody wants to come on up? We got the one and only, the conservative, in the building. What's going on?
Oh man, what's going on, Bernard? Man, don't watch that crap, man. That's a trap, dude. You watch that, then they're gonna say you a pedo for watching.
But what if I come back and got harsh critique and criticism of it?
I know, but it's a trap because they're gonna say, "Oh, why'd you even watch that stuff in the first place?" Yeah.
So you watched it and you're a pedo, in other words, according to
basically, because they're gonna say at the end of it, they're gonna say, "How were you able even to stomach going through watching some adolescent girls and all this other stuff?" So man, I wouldn't even do it, man.
Okay, well, in the name of content and media, I may do it, but just give me your take on it, your review on it, what you think about it. What's your
I mean, from what I've seen on other sites and stuff, other coverage of it.
Oh, so you didn't watch it?
No. Like if you kind of watch around YouTube and other places, the majority of other guys that have covered the story, they have stated, nah, they just looked at the posters, some of the promos and so forth, and they decided, nah, they ain't gonna even go there because.
But it's not. But I think it's not fair to do content on it if you don't actually watch it or watch at least half of it. Like I was put it like this: I was plotting on doing some content on Beyonce's Black is King because in the clip it showed something where a guy had said something like, it was just like a voiceover in the background, and he was like, yeah, because I learned more about how to be a man. I learned that from women. A dude said this. So I was like, okay, I'm about to sit in, bunker down, and check this out. But when I watched it, when I watched it, it was actually, very well done. It was some good imagery. It was beautiful, and they just smuggled in that little line. I didn't watch it all the way to. I watched it was 2 hours long. I think I watched about an hour and 20 minutes of it, and everything that I saw was cool. Maybe they smuggled in some fuckery in the last 30 minutes, but it was just that smuggled in line of fuckery. But other than that, it was not problematic. But a lot of people did content off of that one line. And I'm like, no, you gotta watch it. You gotta actually watch it.
Hey, I get you, trying to be objective and so forth. And you your own man. You do what you want to do, man. But like from the other places that I was, that I kind of chime into outside of the Black Manosphere, there was one particular line that I was listening to. Me and my wife was actually listening to it, and the guy said, and here's the premise of the movie: 11-year-old girl discovers her sexuality through dance. I was like, nah, I'm done. No. No.
Yeah,
it ain't happening.
That's a throw in the towel. We ain't even gotta watch it shit right there.
Yeah. So it's like it was a wrap.
I feel you now. Yeah. I ain't got to. Yeah, that's. Yeah. What more can you add to that?
Yeah. So that's what I was talking about. So the thing that I saw, like the dude in the chat, he said, "Hey, why aren't more Black Manosphere dudes covering it?" Well, I know BMT covered like some of the poster images of it. Mr. Fantastic, he's covering it. There's been some other people that have talked about it. Yeah. But my question back to him would be, okay, why aren't Black women covering it? They are the ones that have custody of most of the children within the community, right?
You mean the same Black women who had a problem with T.I.?
It is a Black French woman who directed the movie, right?
Interesting stuff.
Now, concerning the whole thing with what you were saying earlier about the propaganda, I agree with you to a point, but when it comes to Sotomayor and Obsidian and others, when you combine everything that they put together, to me, it builds a grand tapestry.
Wait, time out. Let me make it clear. Obsidian don't engage in it because he don't cover the lower level chick with orange weave with a baby on her hip, slap the gas station clerk. But
check where I'm going with this. Now you said you have Sotomayor, he'll come in with the low hanging fruit. Then you have Obsidian, and he'll go to the PhD level and read articles and different things. Then you'll have others that will talk about things that have to do with politics and so forth, about what certain women are doing and so forth within, that sphere. So when you look at this grand tapestry of things, you get to see, maybe there's a point that's being made here, but on the other side of it, you don't see that. You see a continual hit at the low hanging fruit only, and that's it. You don't hear Black women going in and reading articles that are written by Black scholars and trying to break it down to show this or that. You don't see any of that.
Yeah, that's true. That's a really good point. You're saying on their end, it's all guy jumping on the car to avoid the dog, leaving the daughter on the ground. But on our end, it's the chick with turquoise weave with a baby on her hip, roundhouse kicking the gas station clerk, and it's breaking down the PhDs and everything in between, politics.
And in addition to that, what I think is one of the things I know people are going to say, oh man, you're caping for old. But I think it's a good thing that Obsidian shows, hey, okay, look at this person here that's in the highest of the high, and look how they are acting just like the individuals that Sotomayor is talking about, or they're actually giving coverage for the individuals that Sotomayor is talking about.
Yeah, that's what drew me in more to Obsidian initially. Versus like when I first, when I first found out about Tommy Sotomayor years ago, I didn't have a mindset I had now. I was very, I guess, blue pill, as they would say. So I was rejecting everything that he was saying. But even when I started, thinking more along the lines of how I think right now, I still wasn't that drawn in by him when it came to just talking shit about, videos of crazy shit happening. Now, he can have the intelligent conversation. I want to make that very clear. Tommy Sotomayor can break down
he does.
and tell. Yeah, he does all the time. He's had some amazing one-on-ones
and
with some PhDs and tore their ass to shreds.
And here's the other thing that I really respect about Sotomayor is this, which I think is weird when you compare it to the other side. Sotomayor will take a story that a person, some crazy black woman did some crazy junk. Okay. But then he will send an invite to her to say, hey.
We lost
yourself. We want to see logically what was going on inside of the story. We listen in and see if it makes sense.
Yeah. And he also will send reach out to and get a one-on-one with either the actual woman or the friend cousin or of the chick that was twerking at her son's graduation. He'd do a one-on-one with them too. He's all over the place with it. But no, he's a 3-ring circus over there, and it's very entertaining. But when it comes to he can intellectually lock horns with the best of them. So I wasn't taking that away from him. I just was explaining how when the focus is the videos of low-hanging fruit and look at the state of Filipino women, because we got a Filipino woman who just punted her baby like a football. We caught it on tape. Filipino women are trash. When that's all you're doing, then you're engaging in propaganda. In that situation I just described, somebody clearly wants to sell their already preconceived narrative that Filipino women are trash. So let's find a video of a Filipino woman doing some trashy shit and then use that to prop up everything else that has been said. That can by definition be propaganda. However, there are, other levels and layers to it that you alluded to and that you touched on. And that's why I broke down how I like to look at, what people are saying, their thought process. Like when I broke down the video by the chick whose name I didn't mention, it wasn't Cynthia G, that was explaining how basically when she was laying out the life for that women should engage in, that they should choose, she still led them to single motherhood, just later in life instead of earlier in life. I break down people's thought processes more than break down a video of some random trashy person. But that can be fun, though. Don't get it twisted. That can be fun. It is a place for it.
I think it's fun, but actually there's another thing that I think that Sotomayor does that takes it away from being just propaganda, as some would say.
Yeah.
Because when you start seeing, the dude's been doing it, 10 years now? So now when you start to see a pattern, not only of the behavior, but also the exact verbiage that is used to justify certain things, I think that's going towards, you're actually almost doing like an anthropological study of behavior at that point, because come on, you can't have those type of patterns over a 10-year period that you can track versus, we saw this one dude jump on a car afraid of a dog.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
When you can go from city to city to city to city and show different aspects of people jumping in dumpsters to get weed over and over and over and over again, that's not a one-off hit of propaganda. That's a behavior.
Gotcha. COJ is the GOAT YouTuber. Who's COJ?
I don't know who that is, man.
Anyway,
but before I'm gonna go ahead and pull back. I know you got the other dudes waiting. The only thing I'll say is when it comes to the whole the Sanjeet thing when she does the series, I will say this. I think it's a bit more telling that some dingy black dudes would still choose dingy black women or non-black women rather than dingy black women, especially since there's over 2 million more black women to choose from. I mean, I'm
on.
just saying.
Let me make sure you got this right. You said you find it funny that a dingy black dude will choose a dingy non-black woman.
Even though within his own community, he has 2 million more women to choose from.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I think I know where you're going with that. I think you're making an argument similar to one that Obsidian has made, where he says that yeah, there are black men who deal with fat white women. I think I'm going to botch or paraphrase this argument. They also would have to also deal with fat. They deal with fat white women. They get in relationships with fat white women. They also deal with fat black women. So if they got to choose between fat black or fat white, might as well deal with the fat one with real hair and less of an attitude. I think is that where you're going?
That's where I'm going.
Okay, but yeah, all right. I'm gonna pass the mic.
All right, I'll pull back in. Y'all have it.
I'm gonna pass the mic. Get out of there. Get out of there. But yeah, no, I've heard that argument. But at the end of the day, I mean, the dude today, the dingy dude dealing with dingy chicks, and dingy is dingy, and motherfuckers dingy. All right, Royce J, what's going on?
Hey, what up, Bernard? How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, doing great. What up, Gabe A in the chat? He says dingy has no bounds. A dingy dude would choose dingy. All right, what's going on, Royce J? What you got, man?
Hey, listening to this subject, it's first of all, I like to say Negroes are the kings and queens of armchair quarterbacking. Nobody has more opinion on and more solutions than the YouTube Negro when it comes to the problems and what's
Hey,
going on.
hold on. I had to catch myself from doing that because when I was analyzing the Buffalo video where that Buffalo charged their family, I was like, oh, the dad was supposed to grab his daughter, run with his daughter. If he could outrun the Buffalo, then just outrun it while carrying the daughter. But if the Buffalo catch him right before the Buffalo hit him, throw your daughter and then take the hit. I'm sitting there like,
Right.
you can't think of all that on the fly, but I do think parental instincts grab your kid and run, but that part I think that's just parental instincts. But I did have to catch myself like, no, I'm overdoing it with the Monday morning quarterbacking. So I did have to pump the brakes. But go ahead. I mean to cut you off.
All right. Well, check it out. I make it no secret that I'm a military person. I'm a
Mm-hmm.
combat vet. I also work in public service. And I've dealt with over the past 30 years guns, lots of guns, lots of weapons of all types, lots of situations where weapons may have to be used. And so I also deal with young men who they have an idea of what courage is and what you're supposed to do in a firefight and what they would do. And they have it all worked out in their minds. They've done all the mental gymnastics for it. And somebody that's been around it a long time and that has seen
Hold on, time out,
a lot
real
of
quick,
the
real quick,
shit
real
that
quick.
happens.
Leo,
Excuse my language.
hold on. Yo, hold on. Leo Lion, go back and watch the beginning of the video if you think that the purpose of this video was to excuse the guy who jumped on the car. That did not happen here. Just want to make that very clear for people coming in late. It is no excuse for that kind of shit, for what happened there. But it was a bigger, larger point that was made in the video. And I just saw the old man in the chat. And of course, you can come right on up. All right, go ahead, Royce J.
All right. Having been through a lot of situations where weapons were involved and, you know, bullets are flying and stuff, I always tell these young guys, hey, listen, it's not what you think it is. It's not going to turn out like you think it is. You don't simply save the day. You don't. There's not this thing of where you simply do what you think you're going to do, and all is one. And and each time that these young guys have actually been in the mix, they come back and they go, "Hey, you were right." And I was right because I was that guy. I was just like them before, and I saw how when everything hit the fan, um, what the people around me did. I remember what happened with myself, and so I say all of that to say this: um, Negroes need to be careful. Black Americans need to be real careful with this. Pointing out, see, this guy did this, and niggas ain't shit, and black bitches ain't shit. You got to be careful with that because number one, every situation is different for a number of reasons. And then number two, if you can do it to each other, don't be mad when people who are not you do it because it's like, well, hey, you can point that finger at each other. It's open season. It really is. It's open season. And nothing is more um, the worst thing to happen is you have like state troopers and different stuff, the state troopers, your county police and stuff. They'll give you the real breakdown on the community as compared to everywhere else, and they'll tell you, no, all of y'all fucked up. It is what it is. The whole community is the whole population, the community is fucked up because that's where all of the worst stuff that happens is happening there the most. And so, again, when you start talking, when black people start talking that these niggas ain't shit, and these bitches ain't shit. Hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And yeah, I don't prescribe to the pro black way of thinking. Oh well, they have a goofy way of trying to explain stuff to where it doesn't make sense and it's unrealistic as well. My thing is that all is fair in love and war. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And just like you point fingers at each other, it turns into a circular firing squad. And ultimately, you got to look at each individual case because the things are different. I mean,
Right.
that one father jumping on top of that car, you know, he may have a phobia of dogs
No,
that
okay, I'm not going to give him that 2%, 0.5% chance he got a phobia. Nah. It's
see
possible. It's possible,
see
but nah. I ain't gonna make no
no, I
excuses
get it.
for it.
I get
I
it.
ain't.
I get
No,
it.
I ain't.
I understand, but the same way he jumped on top of that car, I was looking at Jap Channel yesterday, and he was showing these big husky hood rats fighting out there, and he makes it hard to go, not all black women are like that, because every time you look up, it's videos on top of
Yeah, I do
videos on
understand
top
that
of
when
videos.
when there's a nonstop incoming of a
Yeah,
particular action
yeah,
repetitively, I get that. There's not a nonstop incoming of dads
right,
throwing their
right. That's
daughter to the wolves. So that's why that would be more
right.
propaganda
Well,
than
yeah, that's what
than
I'm.
somebody
That's what I'm.
showing fight videos. I can agree with that, and I think that's what SKC was kind of getting at as well. I'm gonna go to Black Uru real quick, not to cut you off, but I'm gonna try to share the mic
No,
real fast.
I get it. I get it.
But let's go to Black Uru. What you got?
Hey, how you doing, Bernard?
Doing
Thanks
good,
for
doing good.
having me on the panel, and glad to see you and the other gentleman, Royce, Obsidian. It's always good to see Obsidian and SKC. My daughter saw the movie Cuties, and
Mm-hmm.
we were talking about it yesterday
How old
while
is
we
your
were
daughter,
having
by
a
the
little.
way?
My daughter?
Yeah.
Did you ask how old she is? She's 24.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
And, she kind of played down the concerns that most people appear to have about it, the exploitation of children issue, because she said that when you watch the movie, it's actually a relatively small part of it, and that even the advertisement of the movie in France is different from that of here. Even when they show, for example, the marketing of it, it's presented more as a children coming of age type of film, and there's an immigrant aspect to it. But here, the advertisement is you see, 11-year-old girls appearing to drop it, so to speak. But I think there's a more insidious element based on what she described to me. I think there's actually a more insidious element to it than what she may have recognized or may have appreciated. Because what they appear to do is she's from an immigrant family, and her family's very traditional, immigrant African family in France. And her family's very traditional. In fact, so traditional that one of the main issues of the movie apparently is that her father is marrying another woman or is adding a wife to their family. And essentially, the mother is sort of being, if you look at it from a more Western perspective, is sort of being humiliated in this process because the initial wife must not only accept that she has a newer, better model coming in, but that first wife must arrange the wedding. That first wife must essentially be the wedding planner for her husband's bringing in a new wife to their family. So, and it's kind of, based on what she described, it's kind of an indictment of sort of traditional African culture. And they kind of use that as justification for this little girl wanting to explore and free herself from this traditionally exploitative background that she comes from. So they actually use this sort of feminist kind of argument against her family or against her traditions to kind of justify this girl exploring her quote sexuality end quote in this dance troupe. So it's
it
actually
sounds like you're saying it was just a very liberal cocktail of everything. The
it seems like
female
basically.
Oh, it sounds like they covered female sexuality, immigration,
right,
and
exploitation of women, this whole multiple marriage thing.
You sound like they put together a nice cocktail. I don't know if y'all can see that because I'm in my basement, and when I got everything set up and built here in my basement, basements have spiders, so I sprayed down real good to get all the spiders out of the basement and got everything built up and remodeled down here, so to speak. But when I was just sitting here and I went, it was because a fucking spider. I gotta watch the restream, see if y'all can see that. The spider was just coming down into the show, and I was like, what the fuck? That's why I stopped the video so I could grab something and kill the spider. But that motherfucker was just gliding down on me, man.
Yeah, I love spiders.
I got rid of all the motherfuckers, but man, he just
spiders are very interesting creatures to observe.
He just came into the show like the damn what's that, the damn parachute guy in that boxing match in the 90s when the guy just just hang glided or parachuted down into the ring. That's what the spider just did to the show. God damn.
But what I explained to my daughter was, whether you appreciate this sort of larger argument of, sort of feminist view or the progression away from traditional family is one thing, but it's kind of like a Pandora's box that they're opening here. And once you introduce this notion of children, of underage, minor, prepubescent children being in any way sexualized, certain forces are going to take that and run with it. And so it won't even be about, whatever the moral of the story is per se. It would be like, it was going to be like, oh, great. Now we can actually do, this sort of pseudo pedo thing, and it'll just spiral from there.
Yeah, man. It's wild. I said I wasn't gonna check it out, but I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, based
I
on what
probably
you
won't.
described, the pedo aspect isn't as deep and as blatant
Yeah, but
as
some people
is
don't
being
see
marketed.
some people don't see stuff like that more than others. So but I don't know. But anyway, SW1, thank you very much, because I was fumbling around trying to find the link for that. And yes, she says vote for Bernard Riley, NegroManosphere.com voting poll for the Negro Manosphere Awards. I am nominated for best newcomer, best live stream, best I forgot what else. Um I think best newcomer. That's the one that I'm close in. I think that's the one I'm really pushing for. Best live stream. I think MOT is running away with that one. MOT is ahead of me on that one. Kevin Samuels is ahead of me, but I'm close to Kevin Samuels, oddly enough. But I don't know if I'll be able to catch that one. But for newcomer of the year, if you're gonna vote for anything for me, go and vote for that one. That's the one that I really want. That's the one I personally feel I deserve that one. If I can catch MOT on best live stream, hey, I take that too. Kevin Samuels is running away with YouTuber of the year, which he definitely deserves. I gave him a vote for that one.
But I want to say something else.
Anyway, damn, I'm in the middle of my promotional pitch to get votes. Like, you just fuck you doing fuck you trying to get votes. I got shit to say, motherfucker. But no, but yeah. Go on there, click that link, go and give me some votes. I appreciate it. I seriously appreciate it. It's all fun. It's all good, but that best newcomer, that's the one I really want. And I'm close with that one. I'm close. There's a good competition in there too. But yeah, so shout out to the competition. I'm being a politician here, not saying their names. The other candidates. That's what politicians say when they don't want to promote the other person. But yeah, go click that link and definitely give your boy a vote. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna move. I don't really want to talk about the cuties thing that much. It did get touched on, so I do appreciate you giving your perspective on that. I'm gonna move on down to the old man and see what Obsidian got for us today. So go ahead, Obsidian. You got the floor, you got the mic, but yeah, y'all go give me a vote. I appreciate it. Oh, and she says, "You deserve it, Bernard Riley." I think so. The best newcomer. I think I do deserve that one. The other ones that I'm nominated for is debatable whether or not I deserve that one. But best newcomer, yeah, I think I earned that one. So go vote for me. All right, Obsidian, you got it.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on?
Great to be here. And yeah, I think that you should get the voters too. I think you should get the nod as well. You and Kevin. I think the both of you kind of ran away with it in terms of Black YouTube for 2020. I think it was well deserved. And
thank you.
Yeah. And I want to say you're looking great.
Thank you.
And people have asked, was Obsidian ever going to do video? Who knows what the future may bring? I've been focused on the radio end of it, but who knows what the future may bring? So, yeah, I want to get to this idea of propaganda against Black men, and I think it ties in to you and Kevin. And let's just get right to it. Lots of conversation of late involving Kevin, and I think rightly so. I think that it's a good thing that the conversation has moved forward. See, I heard you earlier discussing Cynthia G, and I don't have a problem with her position as much as I have a problem with the logic of her position. In other words, if your argument is that Black men writ large are failing, that's her argument. If that's your argument, I can accept that. But then I have just one question. If you are a Black woman and you are articulating the argument that Black men writ large are failing, why are you sexually involved with those Black men? Why? Why would you want to be involved with black men who, by your definition, by your argument, are failing? Why?
So, so to try to put a finer point on what you're saying there, yeah, you sound like you're more or less saying, and I'll just briefly touch on this. Sound like you're more or less saying that if that is the ultimate argument that black men are ultimately failing, then it should be incumbent upon any black woman to make sure that she is not reproducing with those that are failures. She should be trying to reproduce with those that are at least on the more success side of the scale, and then build, as you initially stated to her on OJ, build from within the type of black people that you want to see in Black America. That would be the goal, role of black women in the overall paradigm of black people winning or failing, succeeding or losing or whatever the hell. That ultimately your argument.
Not only that, not only what you're saying, but let's take it a step further, because Cynthia G, I'm taking her at her argument. I'm going by what she has laid out, and I think this ties into you and Kevin and so forth. So I want to lay out the argument. I don't have a problem with her saying that. And what you said, I agree with. But see, it goes a step further, because she then says she's not interested in other races of men. I'll take her at her word. Fine. And that all black men, she's not making distinctions. All black men are failing in her eyes. Fair enough. Then it would seem to me that the only viable option you have as a black woman that takes up her position, and let's be fair, she does have a constituency, a fairly sizable one. I think it's fair to say there are a not insignificant number of black women who think as and feel as she does. Fair enough. My position then becomes, so if all black men are this way, and if non-black men are unacceptable as mates, it seems to me, if you're a black woman articulating that position, the only rational, logical response is to take a knee, be celibate.
Okay.
That's the only rational recourse, because all black men are failing. That it doesn't leave any room for any black men that are exceptions to the rule. I mean, I think we've all heard Cynthia G's arguments over the past, let's say, 2 years. I think we've all, that's a fair enough time to get somebody's argument. 2 years. Would you agree with that, Bernard? 2 years?
Yeah.
Right, so we've heard her argument over the past 2 years. Her argument, I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong on this, Bernie. Anybody else on the panel? Anybody else in the chat room? You correct me on this. Her argument is that black men, period, are failing. Black men, period, are sleeping on the job. Black men, period, are falling down on the job. Period, across the board, without exception. Did I misinterpret that?
No, you got it pretty much right, because she said that even the black man, I mean, she said it doesn't matter if you're competent, you're in the system of white supremacy, and if you're not physically, emphasis on the word physically, doing something to overthrow the system of white supremacy, it doesn't matter how successful you are, you're subjugated, dominated, no woman should respect you or submit to you or do anything in the realm of respect regarding you, because you're dominated, subjugated man who's submissive to another man runs your household. So it don't matter what you're doing in your life or how individually competent you are, it doesn't matter. You're black, you have black skin and testicles, and you're in America, therefore bad. That's right. That's the argument. Yeah,
fair enough. So my only question isn't, see, my thing is, I'm not going to go back and forth with her, because she has a right to believe what she wants to believe. If that's what she believes, fair enough. My question for her is, then why would you want to partner on any level with such a black man, which we know, according to her, is all black men? Why not just be celibate? Why not take that position?
Now you expect a logical response from her in that regard, or is this sort of a rhetorical question?
Well, it's a bit of both, but if I were to speak to her one-on-one, that would be my question. I could respect a black woman who takes that position that we just articulated, and she said, as a result, as a consequence I'm not getting married. I'm not having a boyfriend. I'm not being a baby mama. I'm just going to be celibate, live my life, do my thing. That makes sense to me.
I mean, I guess my response would be, and this has been my observation of women, black women in particular, but maybe black women more generally, is for the most part, they will willingly and in some cases quite comfortably engage in very dysfunctional behavior if they can blame it on men. So her rationale would be, and it wouldn't be necessarily one that most intelligent men would embrace, but her rationale would be to, I'm doing this because it's your fault. I'm engaged in this set of dysfunctionality because you have failed as leaders and as men and as fathers, etc. So I must live this way because of what you have done or have failed to do.
Right. So my question.
No, yeah, that literally sums it up. Where like I think that's the root cause of why. I mean that breaks down the why the propaganda campaign it takes the focus and energy off of of like what you just said. Anything basically. I mean, we hear those arguments all the time. I mean, we hear it on the breakdown of woman perspective. Anything that the black women do can't be, it can be excused by black man fought. That's
And
what it
then my only response to them would be, then please give your children to their fathers. If everything's going to be blamed on them, including the present and the future, if the future is going to be blamed on them, at least give the people whom you believe are most responsible for where we are the chance to make things better, because they're not going to be made better by retaining and maintaining the status quo of you being the primary rearer of our children. If the men are going to be blamed, then let them have at least full access to that which they will be blamed for.
Well, Uru, what you're touching on there, and that was one problem I had with the Black Manosphere, because the Black Manosphere started making a big deal criticizing men about talking about the black female mating choices, because their mating choices and their actions, regardless of who they mate with, their actions do they purport themselves in a way that's going to ultimately lead to them being with children by themselves, thus raising the children that that ultimately grow up and be ineffective.
Yeah, but here's the problem though, Bernie, and with Black Uru, with respect to him, here's the problem with that argument. Number one, if you're celibate, you ain't got nothing to worry about. There's no kids to worry about. Why would you create kids with failures? If your argument is that black men are failures, why would you then go and reproduce with failures? You should be celibate. That's number one. Number two, correct me if I'm wrong about this. I was informed by one of my listeners recently. Cynthia G conducted a poll of her listeners. The question was words to this effect. Is it better for you as a black woman to live under white supremacy, or is it better to live under black male patriarchy? Words to that effect. And that the
Black
voting, and my understanding is that it was thousands of black women voting. That's my understanding was that it was overwhelmingly white guys, right? Better to live under white supremacy. Okay.
Yeah, about 70%.
Okay, got it. So my question then becomes, well, if you've already concluded that black men writ large are failures, and if you already concluded that it's better to live under white men, what are we arguing for today in the fall of 2020? There's nothing else to debate.
Well, I have an addition to that, Obsidian. If those are the arguments that are being laid out, that, like you stated, there's no hope for black men. They're done. They're dominated. They ain't gonna change. It's going downhill, whatnot, so forth, all that. Okay. Well, why would you bring a new life into that order, knowing that that new life is going to be under that domination?
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
Because they don't honestly believe their talking points. They just need them.
Say that again.
They don't honestly believe their talking points. They just need them. They need those talking points. They don't think they
don't believe them, but they need them.
Yeah, I mean, they're useful. It's a useful deflection and useful excuse. Yeah. I'm not.
I think the behavior of Black women, especially over the last 50 years, suggests that they genuinely do believe that. I think when you consider how they respond to the legal system, the methodology in which the legal system wage economic malice upon Black men, the way Black men get locked up, and yet they're much more likely to call police on them. I mean, I think the behavior of Black women suggests that they do believe that, and that again, the only reason they have not and do not choose other men and choose to essentially totally disassociate from us is because they just have far fewer opportunities to do so.
All right, Counselor Murray, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. And shout out to the Angry Man. Says, why are we still talking about Sinji? That's a good point. My topic today didn't have nothing to do with Sinji. I was breaking down how various Black women were using that video about the guy hopping on the car when the dog came after him and his daughter. I was talking about how they're using that as propaganda, but there's other similar videos of a man who I assumed was white, who took off running with him and his wife, and they left the daughter to get rammed by a buffalo. And white women didn't have an existential crisis about the state of white men over that video, but Black women seized the opportunity to use that as propaganda, just as, reason 177,000B to just keep kicking, shoveling more shit at Black men. That was ultimately the point of the video. And Cynthia G was vaguely referenced in Obsidian. Obsidian came up and responded to that part of it, and then the conversation sort of took place from there. But I do agree that she is not that important to this conversation. I do agree with that for the most part there.
Well,
Indigenous TV says Special Agent Bernard Riley, FBI, peace, brother. Absolutely.
That's a straight up FBI outfit you have on.
No, Men in Black. I
do have a question though, Bernard.
Well, we got to get to Information Man eventually. Go ahead and ask your question. Then we do got to get to Information Man.
Sure. Well, you defined propaganda at the beginning of the show. Doesn't propaganda have a...
Wait, hold on, Ty City. I acknowledge that part too at the beginning, that the guys who do hit the low-hanging fruit of a video of a Black woman throwing her baby over the bridge or whatever, or a chick with orange weave with a baby on her hip, roundhouse kicking somebody, and they make content on that. Look how horrible Black women... I acknowledge how that also can be propaganda as well, depending on how it's used. I broke that down and I read the definition of propaganda, which is information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. So you can use isolated incidents to promote a particular view and spread that and sell that and use that to prop up your already preconceived notions. And given this the World Wide Web, and it's a big ass world, and everybody got a camera attached to their hand. So whatever you think about any group of people, you're going to be able to show that and then lay out all of your preconceived shit and stack it on top of it. And that by definition is propaganda. And so, some people do engage in that if they're not precise in what they're saying and how they're breaking it down. They can't just be engaging in propaganda. If it's just, look at this video, look at what's happening here. Look at this. I told you they were terrible.
Let me ask you a question, Bernard.
Go ahead.
So we're having this discussion about propaganda against Black men. Okay. So my question becomes, what are Black men doing about it? It's clear we don't like it. Now, I think we all can agree we don't like, and let me be as precise as I can. Angry Man asked the question, Why are we discussing Cynthia G? That's a fair point. It's a fair question. Okay. You correct me if I'm wrong on this, Bernie.
Mm-hmm.
We being black men, we're going to do we the people. We black men do not like certain black women, got to be clear about this, certain black women attempting to sully and besmirch the good black man's name. Would that be fair? Would that be fair?
That's a fair statement.
Okay. So we be it resolved, the brothers don't like it. We all agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Be it resolved, we are specifically targeting a certain group of black women who consistently do this.
Mm-hmm.
At that, the question becomes for me, what are the black men who have made it clear we don't like it doing about it?
I'm doing it now.
Exactly. I'm glad you said that. That brings me to the Kevin Samuels piece. See, you and me are kind of, to a certain degree, extensions of what Kevin is talking about, to a certain extent. It's hard to like just sitting here looking at you how professional you are. It's just hard to just dismiss that. You have to be irrational to say, this brother right here on YouTube doing his thing, he's well dressed, he's professional, he's running a show professionally. You may disagree with him, but to just say, he just loser, he's dominated, it's irrational. And we need more black men doing that.
That's the Black Manosphere, yeah.
That's the counter to it. We need more of it. We need it in radio. We need it in video, TV, documentaries, web series, books, articles, websites, blogs. That's the way we counter it.
I thought we were doing that. And I'm pretty sure we were doing that long before Kevin started getting the numbers that he's getting.
Agreed.
Like I get that every time you get on the mic, Obsidian, you have to do a Kevin Samuels cheerleading thing.
I do.
But here's the thing. I'm talking right now. I'm talking right now. This is not the Obsidian show. I'm talking
let him lay out his point.
I'm talking right now.
Show no, you jumped in on me
now.
You interrupted me. You interrupted me.
You have been
Obsidian.
You have been talking.
You interrupted me.
Been talking already.
You interrupted.
Been talking
already. Angry man, go ahead and finish what already.
Let somebody else talk for a second. Now, as far as Cynthia G goes, I'm really curious as to why there's such a love obsession with her, especially considering the fact that last year I did a one-on-one with her where I actually pinpointed what her problem is. She's never going to view no black man in a positive light because she's basing every black man, just like most women, off of her daddy. Her daddy was a bum. So since her daddy was a bum, she's going to call every black man a bum, which means her issue is not about the actual reality of black men. It's an issue about her daddy that she needs to go and get checked out with a therapist, which means nobody in this sector should be taking anything she's saying seriously. That's first and foremost. And I know nobody probably brought up that one-on-one with me and her and me breaking that down, because I'm not doing Kevin's numbers. We know if I was, Obsidian would certainly brought it up.
Thank you for that. I didn't know I had that much.
Shut up, man.
No, don't tell me to shut up.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
Come on, fellas. Come on.
Conversations, man.
No, you interrupted people. That's what happens when you interrupt people. You interrupt people. That's what happens when you interrupt people. You interrupt people all the time. And then you expect go like that. No.
Here is the thing. Here is the thing.
Everything was cool.
You are constantly talking. You're
not going to get up here.
All right. Follow his example.
All right, hold on. I just muted both of y'all. I agree to some degree. Like we can. This topic wasn't about Cynthia G. It vaguely touched on her. We can move on past the Cynthia G aspect of it. I think a more interesting conversation is when Obsidian talked about how what are black men doing against the propaganda that's put at that's put against them. And like I said, I'm doing it now. And Angry Man pointed out that we all have been doing it, thus the existence of the Black Manosphere. I think that's a fair conversation. I think Obsidian was implying that it wasn't sufficiently being done in some sort. I can correct me if I'm wrong, but Angry Man was saying that we are ultimately. I think Angry Man was saying we are ultimately holding the line. Let's have a conversation.
Bernie, may I make a point?
I'm not implying.
Here's the thing about it.
No, wait. Hold on. I just reset the table. We can go one at a time now.
What's really annoying?
I'm gonna get you in here too. Information, man. Give me a second.
What's really annoying is the fact that we're constantly hearing about how black men need to be productive and high value, and this is mostly coming out of Obsidian's mouth, but he's not even following that example. How is he moving the conversation forward? We still talking about Cynthia G.
Is that a question?
How is he moving? No, it's rhetorical. Because I don't really care about your answer.
Okay, why do you care about talking?
Rhetorical.
Why do you care about talking?
No, Obsidian, let him lay it out, and I got you. You're gonna get it uninterrupted.
Like what really is annoying me is how we've been doing this work for I don't know how long. I know I've been doing the work, but because all of a sudden one particular individual gets a hike in numbers, now all of a sudden he want to throw the Manosphere under the bus as if we haven't been doing this work already. It's disgusting.
Let me know.
Right. Oh man, you want to respond to that one directly?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
First of all, I find it interesting. Nobody particularly invited you to be here, Angry Man. You
kiss my ass, bitch. Kiss my ass, bitch.
Man,
kiss my ass, bitch. Nobody wants you in the Manosphere now.
May I finish?
I want you in the Manosphere now.
May I finish?
You fucking clown.
You want to control this guy
right now, bitch.
Control this guy.
I want you here right now.
You want to control this guy.
Nobody wants you here right now, bitch.
Do you want
all right. Angry Man. That was
control me, nigga.
Control this guy.
Number.
Do you want to control this guy?
You got my number. You come control me.
You want to control?
Control me.
All right, I muted both of y'all. I think I reset the table
for me for a while. You short bitch. You come control me. You fuck boy.
All right,
dick out your mouth. Come see me, nigga.
You know where to find me. So this is the reason why we don't.
You know where to find me, bitch ass nigga.
Like him,
clown,
niggas.
Hey,
like,
call my phone.
Niggas.
You got my number. Call my phone right now.
You got my number. Call me.
Call my phone right now.
You got my number. Call me.
Phone right now.
You got my number. You got my email. Call me
right now.
You know where to find me. You duck every chance
you out of that motherfucking suit,
duck
nigga.
Every chance
you fucking clown, nigga.
All right, Information Man. I'm about to pass it to you. I muted both of them. Hopefully they stay muted. Information Man, what did you wanted to add to the discussion?
Well, I wanted to.
Y'all know I respect both of y'all. I hate that it's Information Man. Just go. Just take it somewhere else. Information Man. And hopefully we can get
what's up, everybody? What's up, Peace? I do remember Angry Man's interview. Hey, peace, everybody. I do remember Angry Man's interview with Cynthia G. And getting back to the topic of this movie, it plays into the movie. Cynthia G had issues with her father. Look at the movie. The movie is making another attack on black men from this perspective of African culture. They use one aspect of African culture as if it represents all African culture when you got about 55 countries in the continent, if I'm not correct. And so they use that aspect in which the young child is rebelling against her father or family values into this sexuality of feminism. I want to do what I want to do, but while at the same time attacking black male image and culture, one aspect of it on a global level.
Once that's again, what I was trying to say, Information Man.
Oh, thank you.
But but please continue. I just wanted to say.
So Info Man, you actually saw the movie.
Definitely, I have it. I'm gonna do my own critique on this on my channel.
I'm glad somebody saw it.
But I have to admit that it is promoting the over sexuality of our children. I have a daughter, man. This is bad. But the way they did it is based off of black male culture or one aspect or image, attacking us globally, attacking us here in America. And you asked the question, or the question was asked, what are we doing about it? You're doing what you're doing right now, talking about this is part of it. What I'm going to do on my channel, what all of us as black men should do, is we should control the narrative through the medium that we can use. Aspect. That's what we need to be doing, beating the drum as much as possible, because this attack is going to continue to happen. And this was a low blow because they did this through using children, particularly black children in this movie. And then, like you said, it was a French black woman who projected this, put this image out there, which is probably, she's projecting how she feels about black men as well. And you'll find a lot of black, unfortunately, you'll find black female directors and male sometimes, but particularly women, and we have it here in America, who are projecting these movies that paint black men in a negative manner. So they take our culture and they bastardize it.
So let me ask you a question, information man, because this is something right up your wheelhouse. You are a member of what fraternity now?
Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, founded in 1906, Cornell University.
Gotcha. So where are all the brothers in the Divine Nine? Not just your fraternity, but the entirety of the Divine Nine in terms of film directors, documentarians, and the like. It seems to me that you got to fight fire with fire on this.
Right. But this is the thing, Obsidian. A lot of black men, this whole thing we got going on about high value men, there's a lot of black men that are members of these organizations and are not members of these organizations that are doing incredible things out here. The problem is the media, which is not our media. Let's just get that straight right now. The media is not the mainstream media. We can't expect them to paint our picture for us because they don't like us. We have to paint that picture. So they're not going to tell our stories positively. What they're going to do is what's on Bernie's thumbnail. They're going to accentuate the black man standing on the car while his daughter is screaming and running around from the dog, which I thought was horrible what the brother did, but it does not represent all black men. But they'll take that image and they'll run with it because they're not our friend. So it is so yes, there are those of us out here that are doing positive, powerful things, but it's not being promoted by the mainstream because the mainstream is not in our best interest. We have to be in our best interest. So we have to, you've been saying this as well, I've seen it, everybody in the Manosphere has been saying this, we have to control our image and promote our own medium. Let's get this twisted. More people are watching YouTube. I think young people at a tune about 70% are getting most of their information off of mediums like YouTube. Television is becoming dead. So don't sit up here and think that what you guys are doing on these platforms are not having an impact. Damn, yes it is. Okay.
Let me ask you It's not the movie making business. It's the movie distribution business. It's not whether or not you can make a movie. It's about whether or not you can distribute that movie.
But let me just say this right here. It's very important. Anytime they want to promote gutter content, particularly content that makes black men and particular certain segments of our black culture, whether it be in America or in the continent, they don't have no problem with distributing that kind of garbage because that's the narrative that they want to paint consistently.
I got it.
All right, go ahead, Obsidian.
So my question, I understand all of that. I get it. My question is, where are the black men? Where are the talented 10th? I'm just going to flat out just put it right on the table. Where are the talented 10th in light of what we know? If you know it, information man, I think it's fair to say your fellow Divine Nine brothers know it.
Well, I'll tell you where we are. We have brothers like Robert Smith, who's giving out money to support young brothers graduating from college. We have brothers that are in business, hiring other brothers in tech, brothers in medicine. We're actually out there in the industry.
I didn't finish my question.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
what I'm saying is, I get what you're talking about with the distribution channels and all this. Where are the brothers like yourself that actually work in film, in video, in documentaries, in radio to come up with alternatives? Where are they?
They weed out the information men in that business. There aren't very many information man, quality black men in that business, and that's not accidental.
No, hold on, wait a second.
Hold on for a second. Black Uru. You didn't have to say that. Obsidian already knows that. He did an interview with Al Grease where Al Grease explained what they do when you come down there with your documentaries, when you come down there with your things. See, this is what's making me mad. This is what's making me mad, man. We got a history in this sector for doing a lot of work. And it's being undermined because somebody's trying to market to a different audience now. It's pathetic. Ain't nobody else gonna say nothing about it, but I'll point it out.
What I've always said on that, there are black male filmmakers, but many of them are very liberal. You know, how many black male filmmakers do you think will look at the Cuties thing and have the instant reaction that that we have? You know, look at a lot of the movies that they make. They're not really speaking, you know, to. I mean, they're talented. They make movies, but they don't share our ideology. You see, that's part of the problem too.
Bernie, that's why I made the distinction that there aren't many information men type. I didn't say there weren't many black men in the business.
Yeah,
I said there aren't many information man type black men in the business.
Let me just say this. Remember back in the day, there was a young man by the name of Matty Rich. So there were a development of young directors who were trying to push another, you know, they were trying to take things a different way because at that point, Spike Lee was the man. But when you look at even Spike Lee, the ones that want to push the right narrative for us, they can't get in the door and get the contract and get their movies financed because these picture houses that we don't own don't want to push the narrative that their picture is pointing at. It's just like in the rap industry. You had people that were, remember we had a lot of this quote unquote positive rap music that was trying to tell you about, you know, yourself on a positive nature. And a lot of those rappers got phased out because the gangster rap became the thing and it became an economic thing that was driving. And so certain rappers or rap groups were getting phased out. And this is the problem. How many of you on this panel remember that Richard Pryor and I believe Jim Brown were in a process at one point in time before they had their falling out of producing a major picture studio in Hollywood? And that got sabotaged. Okay, because they wanted to change the narrative, and this is the thing that kills me, brothers. When you look at Bollywood, or you have a lot of these movies that are coming out of the continent of Africa that are being made in Nigeria and what have you, I'm looking at them and saying, wow, if they can do that, we can damn sure do that here when we have even more resources, because they said the hell with waiting on Hollywood to make our movies. We're going to make them ourselves.
My brother, prior to the 1950s, we were already doing that here.
Right. Remember a famous movie company back in the day called Lincoln Films. Back in the 1900s, black people did have their own films. They called them race films, but we did have our own studios. And so we got to get back to that. I mean, Tyler Perry has his own studio, but I have a problem with Tyler Perry because a lot of his films are into that imaging of black males being these bad guys, and then he may put in one little nice black guy. You know what I mean?
That goes back to my point. There are black male filmmakers. They don't hold our ideology.
It's a distribution issue. Who owns the movie houses?
Look,
who owns Netflix?
Issue.
Who owns Amazon?
Is the issue, and this has been brought up before. That in fact, this is part of the entire reason that the Black Manosphere was created. The problem is no one there would be a lot of people in Hollywood or in mainstream media that would be willing to fund a different perspective if they thought it was marketable. but they don't believe it's marketable. And the reason why they don't believe it's marketable is because, for the most part, black men do not support black men's interest. They don't.
Wow.
So the whole reason we created this space was for the purpose of proving that wrong, proving that there can be a space where we speak for black men, speak truth to power, speak about black male cultivation, black male prosperity, and actually be marketable. But the problem is, whenever we do something like this and it starts to, grow and starts to blossom, most of us can't stick it out for the long haul. We'll basically abandon it for something else that may seem a little bit more profitable. That's usually vagina vision, usually something that is for the purpose of women, not men. So when the corporate big wigs or individuals from corporate America cruise these YouTube streets and they see that, why would they want to invest in this?
So we don't support each other as black men like we should then?
Not the way we should. We do. There are guys, look, let me not take away from the guys that do support this. There's like a cohort of guys in this sector that support tremendously. Mm-hmm. But so far as the numbers, as far as it's probably 25% of the black male audience, if that.
Yeah. Ooh,
Gabe
yeah.
A, hold on real quick before I go to you, Ed. Gabe A, thanks for that super chat. He says many very talented and successful black men don't desire the limelight. We don't desire the attention like the less successful black men. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. And a lot of people sent super chats when the conversation was real intense and I didn't really get a chance to shout you out or thank you for that. But I appreciate all your brothers who sent super chats and hit the like button. We got 332 people in here. I have no idea what we got on the likes. About to check that out real quick. 163 likes. Let's get that up to 200. But we about to pass it to Edward Anderson. Go ahead. You got the flow. You got the mic.
No, I appreciate that. I mean, I just hopped in here, but what I will say is I definitely concur with what Angry Man was saying. There's about, like, I'd say 5% of dudes that are doing like 95 cents of the donate. I mean, it's hard to get a lot of these niggas to like the video. Even if you look at, here's the thing. Even if somebody say, I ain't got the money to support, okay, then you got social signals. You got shares are definitely very valuable. Shares are exposure. Y'all want to talk about how y'all like all your favorite YouTubers? Share a video. That's actually has a value to it as far as helping people grow and helping whatever movement, whether it's whatever's message get out there. Likes also help as far as the algorithm. But real talk, a lot of y'all don't even check in with a like. And I'm not trying to pick on people. I'm just trying to say, even in the things that are free, it's hard to get black men to do shit. And it took years to get a lot of brothers to get to the point where other brothers could come in and get super chats. That's one a lot of things a lot of younger dudes don't know, or some of the newer YouTubers, is the only reason they can come in and get super chats the way they get, even if dudes value their message, is because there was other YouTubers, Angry Man, O'Shea, Obsidian, Jap, that came in before them and showed that this was consistently going to stay. So that's a part of what Angry Man was talking about as far as that long haul part. And without that, you wouldn't have the dudes that are getting super chats out the really good right now. Even you, Bernard, people, it wouldn't be as easy because they wouldn't be as trusting. And that's what a lot of the newer YouTubers forget when sometimes they try to play that old YouTuber card like that. They don't realize that. They really don't. Because I remember all the cuss out. Every YouTuber had their own cuss their audience out. Like, you niggas need to support if y'all really want this shit to last. Every YouTuber had that video. They're gone now, but every YouTuber had that video. So anyway, I just wanted to really, really hammer that home. So
let me jump in on that point and just say this. First of all, if I'm listening and if I'm hearing you guys right, then the problem really is less the white man, that is to say, distribution and what have you, that information man was saying earlier, and more the black man. The black man ain't the one that's supporting black male media. That seems to me the major problem.
It's about 50-50. Is that I'm not gonna take away that distribution is the difference between having more people like Tyler Perry. So it is a big thing. But black women have that. That's why you have so much bullshit now. But that other part,
all right.
It's a multifaceted problem. First, you got to tackle the in-home problem first, which is brothers supporting other brothers, because until you can actually get black men to support each other properly and get on code properly, you're not going to be able to mount an offensive against white men who block you from getting distribution and things of that nature.
Well, it seems to me
can I bring up the
it seems to me that not only is that job number one, but it seems to me, I'm going to go back to Information Man for a moment. Seems to me this is a system-wide thing. It's no respecter of class or person. Seems to me it's system-wide to our black men.
Well, let me say this,
including upper black men.
And brother, everybody on the panel, respectfully, I've been over the time that I've been on YouTube and I've listened to brothers within the Manosphere, we talk about the breakdown in the family structure. Arsenio, you've talked about the family is the basis of everything. Everyone has said that.
Right.
And what seems to me that when I hear brothers talking about a lot of the young male children are growing up without the father around, they're being raised by women, which is making them very effeminate, very beta in their behavior. Well, guess what? If the family is the basis of everything, and young black males are growing up with no male authority, proper authority, only feminine authority, then they're going to act like a fickle woman. They're going to act very emotionally. Yeah. And therefore, they're not going to support black men doing medium like this on YouTube because they have no respect for black men because they've been raised under feminine energy to respect feminine energy. Therefore, no respect for you or authority.
It's worse, it's worse, Information Man, because take out all them dudes that, let's say, they ain't got no emotional or effeminate behavior in any kind of levels like that. Even the dudes that are masculine dudes, it's still another step for them to understand the collective masculine authority as it references their own power. So a lot of dudes that are not even effeminate like that, they're still gonna side with the women because, number one, they have this belief that protecting, when I say protecting black women, what I mean is protecting their ego and protecting their feelings is more valid than telling the truth. And this is why I always say the same black men that don't know how to tell the difference between good black women and bad black women, in my opinion, are the same black men that have no ability to protect good black women because they see it as all the same. And so, and also, I'll say this and I'm done. When it comes back to the what Obsidian was talking about supporting black men, this is what people were saying with Jessica X and a lot of women that come through. It's so easy for black men to support other black women or who they perceive to be as black. It doesn't matter if they see them. We've seen people come through with just a voice, and dudes lean to want to support them versus dudes, they have all these questions about it. And that's when understanding the gynocracy is key. Understanding the gynocracy is not always about the women. It's about the male pathology as to how they're used to supporting women. Go ahead.
But the male pathology in today's society over a period of time where you have women raising male children is becoming the dominant premise. That's why they can't respect. When you ask yourself why they're not following a strong male on these mediums, how do you expect them to follow a strong black male leadership on these mediums when they didn't get that in their household? And this is another thing too. When a woman, you take a female and she creates a YouTube channel, her channel will grow faster. She'll probably get more subscribers faster than a brother because you got these same thirsty males who subscribe to that female's channel. And that female may not even be talking about a goddamn thing. All right. But they'll subscribe because they're caught up in her looks or whatever she's got going on, but not the substance of what the woman is talking about. And then when you got a black man talking something substance that is going to benefit you, black young male, you reject that because you've been taught by your mother, this is how you need to be. Women raising young men who don't have any clue.
But here's the problem, Information Man. Your argument is easily countered just by 2-3 letters, the NBA. How many fatherless black kids are looking up to the luminaries of the NBA. So that kills the argument.
But wait a minute. But most
hold on, you
athletes.
need to
But
expand
wait a
on
minute.
that.
Let me say
I
this.
want him
But
to
wait a
explain what he
minute
means.
though. Most of the black.
Let Obsidian expand on that, please.
No, what I'm saying is, there's a lot of guys that come from fatherless homes that idolize athletes and the like. What I'm saying is, we got to stay on target. If the issue is anti-black male propaganda in the media in its various forms, then the question has to be, how do we counter it? How do we scale up? Angry Man earlier said, we've been doing this well before Kevin came along. Fine, I accept.
But Obsidian, a lot of these.
Let him finish his point. Let him finish that point real quick.
I accept that.
I got you info. Just go ahead.
That's fair. Angry Man made a point. I accept it. The question becomes, how do we scale it up? We got.
Well, I would ask this question.
Are you done, Obsidian?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
We have to stay focused on the matter at hand. If the question is anti-black male propaganda in the media by actors, both black and white, okay? If that's the argument, then the question becomes, how do we take this pre-existing model that Angry Man pointed out and scale it up? How do we scale it?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I want to rebut what he just said.
Yeah.
First of all, Obsidian, you used a very bad example. You should never use athletes as examples, because most kids growing up, whether they're black, white, or any race, they look at athletes not necessary for their training and being a man and manhood. They look at them because they enjoy what they can do, the sport. Most kids are dreaming, oh, I want to be like Michael Jordan because he can fly through the sky and he can dunk a basketball. It's the excitement of how sports is packaged to young people. That's universal. And then when you look at the black athlete in the NFL or in the NBA, when they get an interview, what's the first thing that they say sometimes? Hi, mom. They never say dad. They never say dad. So kids are looking at these athletes who always make references to their mothers, never their fathers. Do not use athletes as a barometer for a child learning manhood. That's crazy.
Even when the father was prominent,
Charles Barkley is a coon, man. Don't even bring no Charles Barkley up. Come on, man.
Hold on, real quick. Even when the father is prominent in their life, or bare minimum, a stepfather was prominent in their life, they still don't reference the father. That's where.
Thank you, Bernie. That's my whole point, brother Bernie. That's my whole point.
But Bernard, on top of what Information Man said, though, these athletes are worshipped not because part of it is because of who they are, but part of it is because what they can do and how they live life too.
Yeah,
they have
money, the cars,
women, and you see that even in high school. So again, because let's be clear here, you show me a dude that's being worshipped like that, and he's not associated. Even Kawhi Leonard, they act like Kawhi Leonard wasn't marketable. Why? Because he didn't have that flash that was needed to, again, money women. He didn't represent that, even though skill-wise, he's one of the best players in the NBA. So it still comes back to that, though. That's why rappers are worshipped. Same thing.
All right, Logic Sphere, thank you for the super chat. Real quick, I'm gonna go to you, Angry Man. Logic Sphere, Ty City.
I just have a question.
He says, Black Guru, I don't know if you can hear me, but Ty City in the building. He says, ignorant media will outsell everything, even if we had full control of everything. Stop with the blame game. Thank you for the super chat. And that is an interesting point. Gabe A in the building with the super chat. He says, I don't even think the major issue is proliferating black male content. The biggest issue, the creators don't get creators don't get along. All right. Des James in the building. He says blacks came out in floods to support the film Dolomite. I don't agree with not supporting each other. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I think Angry Man was trying to get back in here. Thank you. And Royce J, thank you for that super chat too. I didn't get a chance to read it off, but I did see it. So thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate that. Go ahead, AM.
I was going to answer the question on how we scale it up.
Okay.
How we scale it up. See, now is when you bring up Kevin's name. That's when you're supposed to bring up his name. How you scale it up is you do something similar to what Kevin is doing, but we have to get it to the point to where men will support it. You have to be able to get those numbers with men supporting it. That's how you scale it up. And how you do that is the vast majority of the content creators here have to start running their channels like a business. In other words, one of the main things we got to stop doing is, and I know this is going to sound hypocritical, but I got to say it, we got to stop beefing. That's one of the main things. Now
that's for real though.
Now look, me and Obsidian just went back and forth, but I'm not going to go do 3, 4, 5 streams about Obsidian. Okay? We had a disagreement. It is what it is. When I go live, I'm going to be talking about something else. Okay? But we have this thing where a lot of us, we get into these wars with each other, where we constantly doing content about each other instead of doing content about what is important to black men. Okay? That's how one way we scale it up is we have to treat our channels like they are businesses. We have to stop engaging in the silliness and the foolishness, and we got to push the conversation forward. Now, one of the things that Obsidian said that is a very interesting point. He said, well, look at the NBA. Look at how these kids look up to the NBA, right? Well, if the kids are looking up to the NBA, looking up to NBA players, or looking up to drug dealers, or looking up to rappers, you have to show them that you can make a lot of money doing something contrary to those things. Because that is one of the biggest problems in the black community is black kids think the only black men who make money are drug dealers, basketball players, and rappers. Okay? So it has to get to the point to where you actually can see, and I think some of us have been trying to do that here in the Manosphere, because there are a lot of young guys that watch us, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the point if they're watching us and it's like, okay, yeah, they're YouTubers, they're not really making that much money. I can still go and try to be an NBA ball player or whatever. Or you see these guys up here that are from the tech field, but when they do shows, they're not really talking about tech. They're not really talking about being in STEM. They're talking about the other YouTuber, what he did and what he said. You got a lot of guys in this space that are professional guys, but they rarely talk about what they do in their profession. Most of the time, it's ideological arguments. So you don't have a lot of guys that are in the STEM field actually talking about what they do for a living, actually talking about the STEM field, actually talking about how much money you can make if you go into this industry, if you become an engineer. I can tell you right now as a young man, I had no idea that certain professions made a certain amount of money because no one ever told me that. And it's the same thing with these younger guys. But the only way you're going to be able to scale up in the model that we already have is you have to figure out a way to get brothers to support what brothers are doing. That's the only way you're going to scale up. It's the only way. And part of the way to scale up, part of the way to get brothers to support is you got to keep talking about these topics until it becomes less taboo. Because Ty City pointed something out the other day. He said, you know the reason why the white manosphere is able to get the crazy numbers it gets? Or how Coach Greg Adams or Donovan Sharp can tap into the white manosphere's audience and then get crazy numbers? It's because white boys do not mind sharing this content on their social media. Black men are not going to share the content on their social media because they're afraid of what they
not on their main page.
Exactly. They're afraid of what their family members are going to say. They're afraid of what the women in their life is going to say. So until this becomes less taboo, it's going to be very difficult to scale it up. But that's my opinion.
I want to add into that later on.
Let me jump in.
Well, hold on real quick.
I'm going to hop off.
If you're going to hop off, I go to you next then, Ed, if you want to just respond to that, and then I go to you, Obsidian.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be like 5 minutes. I'm not going to do that.
Counselor Murray says black men are tuning into these shows directed and written by black women and now more black lesbian writers. Black lesbians are taking over Hollywood and will continue to bash us to be the black woman hero. Good points there. Gabe A coming through with a heavy-handed super chat. I appreciate that. He says, AM, we do more content about one another rather than, you touched on it, rather than content about what's most important to black men. Extremely true. Salute. Absolutely. And thanks, Gabe. And you be always coming through hard and heavy with the super chats. We talk about people that support this space a lot. You're definitely one of the top dogs when it comes to showing that support. We do appreciate it. Keep it techie in the building. He says all my videos are 100% about STEM. Salute to you. Drop your link. Do you even got a wrench over here? I don't know if you got a wrench over here. I'm about to give you a wrench right now so you can go ahead and drop your link. I don't even know.
Salute to keep it techie, man.
Yeah, because I don't. Yeah, I'm behind the curve. I'm late to the party on you. I don't even know if I'm subscribed to you. So yeah, I'm late to the party on Keep It Techie.
I want to drop this on everybody because it's very important, not to cut anybody off. But to what Angry Man was saying, where I live at, we have a program called the Alpha Academy, in which we do identify youth, black males in particular, in the school system. We bring them through an academy in which they are put before black men that are professionals, just like he's saying, who explain to them how to get into these fields, the money that's involved in these fields, the education that's necessary. And it's not just college education, but even skilled trades. And then we have a mentoring program to work with the parents, the fathers, as well as the women, to identify some of the stressors and issues that they're having. So we're trying to get at kids before they become a part of this prison industrial complex system at an early stage, and then we can follow these young kids through their high school, their junior high school years. And if those that want to go on to college, we follow them through with a scholarship program. And we have brothers that will mentor young men who are in these various professions, because it's important. To become something, you have to be able to see it in action. And so when you talk about scaling this up in the community itself, that's one aspect that fits into what Angry Man was just saying. And I have been involved in those programs, and I am involved in this program. So this is about black men doing what we have to do on all levels, medium, on the streets, what have you.
Can I ask a question?
Ed, were you still about to roll out?
Yeah, because I'm about to hop off, and then
Ed was about to roll out. Ed got it, and Obsidian was trying to jump in too.
Yeah, so to answer a question, Obsidian was talking about, like, how do we scale up? I mean, you know, it's I'll say this. First things first is exposure, and a lot of that exposure goes through the algorithm. It also goes through social media, which is what Angry Man was talking about with Facebook. You know, I know a lot of y'all got Instagram, a lot of y'all got Twitter. So a lot more of y'all didn't want to say it. So there are strategies when it comes to a couple of things, but exposure is a big thing. Tapping in algorithms is a big thing. The professionalism, which is something he said too, is a big thing, which is when you look at obviously everybody, even people with beef with Angry Man, says Angry Man does the best when it comes to the OBS thing. So that's definitely like the standard. Although you got big YouTubers like Jada Black and even Jap, that they use it at a more basic way, but it's still effective enough where they definitely have strong audiences. Shout out to DJ Kuda, you know, who he's always talking about the sound. If you can't get the video up, you can at least get the sound. People care more about the sound, to be honest. And even though sometimes I think he goes a little bit too hard on that, I do think him doing those microphone things are useful, do help. Another thing too is, and at the end of the day, bigger YouTubers have, I'm gonna say this before I say this, they have every right to, you know, charge what they charge or set whatever things that they set. But one thing to bring up Kevin, for example, is, let's say there's certain people, maybe they agree with 80% of what Kevin says, but it's like a 20% that they just got to talk about. Well, the beauty of what Kevin's doing is you can make, that's real estate that that's being created, in which you could put, you don't even got to put Kevin's name in there, but you can, and then just put, okay, this is what I think, this, without like beefing with them. And then the algorithm is going to say, okay, this is similar. Do people want it? And then you'll get that. It's better us do it than other people. They don't know them and they just trying to clout chase. And the last thing I'm going to say too is, one thing we have to understand the algorithm better. We have to, you know, the working together piece, I think, happens enough, but it definitely can happen more. But you know, I'm really not feeling, like, one thing I'm not feeling, since we brought up Donovan and them, I'm really not feeling how certain YouTubers decided to try to paint like red pill. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna say that. We need to start going into other markets too. And I get what people may think that means. I'm not talking about going into markets with women. I'm talking like in basketball and sports. We all like talk about sports. You know, we can talk about sports and football, basketball. That is a whole nother window. And that's where our market is. That's where a lot of our target market is. A lot of the music shit with the hip hop shit is where our market is. There's even some of the geekdom stuff is where is a lot of black geekdom where his YouTube has got fucking 4 million subscribers. So my point is, even if dudes want to be like no women, I understand that. We need to start targeting the markets where our women. Another thing, the Instagram comedy circuit is another market. So that's something we got to start doing. That's why when Obsidian was doing what I call those nigga commercials, that's something where I can see dudes doing a reaction to that on Instagram, and that would be labeled as like comedy, even though you could bridge that into the other stuff that Obsidian talks about. So anyway, I'll leave it at that, but there's definitely answers to that question.
Right on. We're gonna all right, so I'm gonna pass it to man real quick, then we're gonna get Fantastic in here. I think J Rich TV down there too. I didn't even see you down. I mean, I let you in and forgot you was here because you keep getting hit by the comments. Indigenous TV with the super chat. He said we need more black men writers, comic book creators to create things our young black boys can reference. They have Superman, the ultimate role model. Black Panther is cool, but we need more than that. Thank you, Indigenous TV, for the super chat. I appreciate that. And one small thing we talk about branching out before I pass it to Obsidian. People talk about, the women boost Kevin Samuels numbers. I think that much is true, but if you look at who's super chatting, it's actually men super chatting. So it's men who's supporting Kevin Samuels in that way. That is worth averaging into the equation here. He's not getting women don't super chat him that much from what I've seen. It's men that are that's making it rain over there. That's worth averaging into the equation as well with talking about scaling it and Kevin Samuels' success and all of that. I don't know, but anyway, Obsidian.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that point in, and I want to say to Angry Man, I'm glad that we agree that the advent of Kevin Samuels has really changed things. And I'm glad you point out, Bernard, about the fact that while it is true, a big part of his numbers comes from black women, the live streams, what have you, but the money undoubtedly comes from black men. So that puts things in perspective. Number one, Kevin has proven you can make a nice bit of coin from black men supporting you. He's proven night in, night out. That's number one. Number two, Kevin has proven that he's got a winning formula. So the question for me is watching, because I haven't been on the air all weekend, and I only came on today because of your really good topic, Bernard. I was just laying back in the cut listening to everyone from Reg the bad guy on one side and Stefan Labassiere and Jason Black, the Black Authority, on the other side, all giving their takes on what a high value man is. Now, when we can debate that issue another time. My point is this: whether you like it or not, Kevin has changed the conversation. Whether you like it or not, I say that's a good thing because it moves the conversation along. And I also say that what he's doing is a unallayed good for the black manosphere because it moves things along. He's even giving us all a roadmap. We don't even have to reinvent the wheel here. That's a good thing.
Okay, can I chime in?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, look. Nobody's taking away from Kevin Samuels' success. Congratulations to the brother. But this whole thing that you keep saying, Obsidian, the part that's incorrect is the part about changing the conversation. Many of us have already been talking about male improvement. We've already been having this conversation. Kevin just happened to find a lane where he could pop with that conversation.
That's a good question.
We've already been having this conversation. And you look, here's the thing. The conversation needs to be about black male improvement in whatever form that it comes in.
Well, what form would that be?
Well, there's numerous forms, Obsidian. Look, here's the thing. There are some guys that watch me on a regular basis. Now, I don't have a female audience. I have about say 4% female audience. My audience is 96% male. And I make a nice bit of coin with the support of the brothers. So I know that is possible.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is this, there's a lot of guys who watch me who they come to my channel because they can't go to other channels with certain types of ideological views. One, most of the guys that watch me, they're not the suit wearers. Most of the guys that watch me, they're not the guys who are swearing off traditional relationships. So my audience is more of the hip hop crowd. My audience is more of the traditional relationship crowd. So I have to cater to them on what success looks like for them. These are the guys that are not going to be in the fraternities. These are the guys that are not going to be in the the prestigious groups and stuff. And there's nothing wrong with the guys who do. There's nothing wrong with the guys who are the suit wearers. There's nothing wrong with that. But my thing is, and what I don't want to get lost in the shuffle is that, okay, yes, Kevin is successful, but Kevin's model is not the only model of success. We got to make sure that our success is the same as what Black men are, which is multifaceted, very diverse. I don't want us being put in boxes.
Yeah.
We're already, that's the biggest problem with us as a group anyway, is that we're constantly being put in boxes. This is not to take away from Kevin's success. Congratulations to Kevin and his success. But we got to continue to be multifaceted. We got to continue to not be put in individual boxes and pigeonholed to that. That's just my point.
All
right. Fantastic. Go ahead, man. You got it. Welcome to the show.
Hey, shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to everybody. I wanted to address something that Angry Man said, and just, I guess, remix it a little bit. It's not that niggas don't want to share it with people or whatnot for the sake of it being controversial. Niggas don't want to share it and get taken out of the get pussy lottery. That's what it's about. If you are fucking on your Instagram, your Facebook, your Twitter, showing all this red pill, the man is the prize, Black women ain't this, Black women are fucked up here, niggas know that, or they feel in their mind that it's going to reduce their chance of getting pussy. That's why the Black Manosphere hadn't popped. So that's the first thing. And then second, Angry Man hopped in, and I was going to say the same thing. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, man. Kevin Samuels is, an old nigga, successful, all that good shit, right? Business, image consultant, all this type shit, right? Dapper Dan and all that shit. But again, this is all I've said this plenty of times. Kevin Samuels, it has a very, very strict and limited criteria for success or high value. Again, I keep telling y'all, man, you don't have to be a 7-figure or even a 6-figure nigga to be high value. And that's like what Angry Man said. When you do that, I'm not going to say that it's slighting brothers, but again, you can put brothers in a predicament to where they think they're underachieving when they really are on proper track to achieve properly to the point where they can get to that 6 or 7 figures, or a lot of different things. Like I said, man, I was saying this yesterday on Ramil's thing. The median Black household income, I think, is like what, right at $50,000 or something. When they say household income, that's 2 adults making salaries. So if you are a Black man in this country, okay, outside of of course, major metropolitan areas like LA, Chicago, New York, Miami, Atlanta, something like that, if you're doing damn good for the most part. All you need to do is go to your local state thing and see what your median income is. Median household income is, and if you're above that, you are high value. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You don't have to be the 6-figure. You don't have to have the fucking Ferrari. You don't have to have the fucking, the mansion. You again, man. I think when we do the high value thing, and money is a part of it. We live in a capitalist society. We live in America and all this, so on and so forth. But when you put the fucking focus on the money and the money only, man, I'm just telling you, and especially like you're saying, if you're not 6 figures or above, you're not high value. That's bullshit. I can tell you that 7 days to Sunday, and it's not me hating, and that's not this and the other. And like I said, I ain't gonna get into that part. Okay, like I said, you can be anything over that, bro. I can just tell you, it's comfortable. I had missed a meal. I hadn't wanted for nothing in a long time, and I'm not at 6 figures. I'll just say that. And I've been in a situation where I was still paying for 2 households, paying rent and paying a mortgage, and it was still the same thing for me. And again, I've never even hit 6 figures yet. So my whole thing with Kevin Samuels, man, and that's his brand, that's his thing, and so on and so forth. We got to do, like Angry Man says, a lot more, man. And don't make brothers feel like they're excluded or something wrong with them just because they don't make a certain dollar amount. Bro, if you in motherfucking anywhere down south, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, northern Florida, Louisiana, places like that, bro, and you making 60K, 75K a year, nigga, you a motherfucking king around this bitch. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, and plenty more other places in the country. So again, man, that's not a slight, but we get into this whole high value aspect of it. And I think we shoot ourselves in the foot as black men when we start, like Angry Man said, start fucking putting that box on the shit, bro.
All right, no, good shit. And to Kevin Samuels' credit, when he did the video that he titled, he did like a short pre-recorded video titled "What is a High Value Man?" He acknowledged he didn't invent the term. He acknowledged that there's a lot of people with different definitions of it. He just simply said when he's talking about high value, this is what he's talking about. He more or less said other people can call it what they want to call it. I hope I'm not paraphrasing him too incorrectly. He just explained that when he's talking about it, that's what he's talking about. He's acknowledged he don't own a patent on what's high value. People got different definitions, and that's that.
Well,
but
I think the thing that has to be pointed out, and I've said this numerous times. I've had women come into my chat room trolling me because I said something about 50K. I said if a brother's making 50K, he's above average already. And they was like, oh, that's broke. Well, it depends on where you at. There's certain parts of Virginia, if you make 50K, you the man.
No, I live in a small town. Like, no, if you making over 50K where I'm at, you doing good. I live in a very small town.
And the funny part about it is the bitch that's saying you broke, I guarantee that bitch ain't making that. So again, man, that's the funny part.
She's not. And see, that's the thing. Like, that's why I said we have to evaluate what success looks like for black men, because let's be honest, who's ever really sat down and measured what success looks like for a black man when that measurement is not compared against white men? Who's ever really done that? We don't. We're always comparing black men
to material
level to what white men do. And given the history of this country, that's a flawed business model, because in most cases black men are never going to live up to that because, of course, they've had a head start and have certain advantages. So,
Well, I think part of the problem that comes with that is, like you talked about, the head started country and everything. I mean, yes, there are a lot of white type 1%ers that make a metric fuck ton of money. Yeah, I mean, we get that. They got billionaires galore up there. But when you look at the average Joe white guy, it's like a $10,000 difference between average black dude, average Joe white guy. It's literally $10,000 difference.
Here's the funny thing, and I didn't want to bring this up because I know I'm gonna get a bunch of haters for this, but when you look at middle America white people, some black people, some of y'all are doing better than them.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing. What always happens is whenever we're compared to white people in their income level, they always reach into that 1%.
Oh, always.
They always reach into that 1%. They don't, I go down the road all the time. I see freaking white guys standing on the side of the road with a sign. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm doing better than him. But, the thing is, whenever we're compared, it's always, we're going to compare all of black men, the whole group, to a small percentage of white people.
Yeah.
And it's not really fair. And just like Mr. Fantastic said, and I agree with it wholeheartedly, you don't want a brother who's on the right track, who has not reached a certain level yet, because sometimes it takes a while to reach that level. You don't want, because at 22, I definitely was not making, what a lot of brothers make. And if I heard that, I would feel discouraged. So you don't want to discourage the brothers who are climbing, because they haven't reached the summit yet.
Gabe A, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. He said, Mr. Fantastic, not sharing the info on social media platforms has nothing to do with getting women. I think it's a sort of fair point, though, that some dudes don't want the backlash from, let's just go the gynocracy on their Facebook page. They don't want that backlash from sharing red pill
Because
content.
they got too many family members on their Facebook.
It's something to that. And it's but he goes on to say it has everything to do with protecting your personal brand.
Can I respond? Can I respond to that?
Yeah, you can respond to that. And Brandon
brother,
L, get the fuck out of there. Tell me you fix my tie. My shit look
brother,
good.
brother. Yeah, brother Gabe. Again, it's not a slight to brothers, but Gabe, most people's personal Instagram or personal social media has no brand attached to it, brother. So again, that it's a nice try, and we know you. You know what I'm saying, the tech guy and all that good shit, and it may be the case. But when I see a nigga sharing memes and everything else, and all kinds of liking big booty bitches and shit, to where if you follow somebody, you can see who they follow, and you go to the big booty bitches and you look at them, but you don't better than to like the page. And I see him out here clicking them fucking hearts under them big booty, big titty bitches. I don't want to hear shit about no brand, bro. Again, it's about the pussy. That's what it's about. Okay.
I heard some of the unfair characterizations of you, Bernard, because of your suit. Me personally, I believe you look like that movie cop, the one that's like the chief that be chewing everybody out because they do their job.
God damn it, who sent that?
Hey man, I've been getting it. It's funny, man. Listen. I'm gonna come in this bitch looking like Cam Newton after the game.
Don't do that. Something's wrong with that boy.
Xanatos clutch in the building. He says only black men in America need to strive to be high value just to not get eye rolls and attitudes from their supposed women. All other men need is a job. That is something that I've been saying, so I definitely agree with you on that point. I mean, a construction worker shouldn't, who's going to work hard every day, put food on his table from his family, shouldn't get lip and eye rolls and all that shit like that.
Yep, the white boys just have to be just over broke. That's all they gotta do.
Yeah.
Or just white.
But with that said, I like the conversation that he's having. I just understand that it's a conversation over there. You know, it don't. I like to speak to use Obsidian's tagline. You know, the everyday brother. But Kevin Samuels made it clear he's talking to the top 10% to top 5%, or people that's on the verge of getting there, that's trying to break in there. I mean, and that's cool. It's cool to have that conversation over there. I got no problem with that. But I still will speak for the everyday brother.
Yeah, so I got two questions. What exactly and who is that? Where exactly is the white manosphere? I keep hearing y'all niggas talk about the white manosphere. I ain't never seen them. I ain't never seen them niggas, them white niggas. I ain't never seen them.
It's basically Sandman, Barbarossa, Rollo Tomasi.
How a white boy got the name motherfucking Rollo Tomasi? That sound black as hell or some shit. But damn.
This speaks to I'll go ahead and say that Jason Black, who's been recently criticizing the black manosphere, just following the lead of the white manosphere. Look, if Rollo Tomasi knocked on my door right now trying to sell me some Geico insurance, I wouldn't even recognize him.
Yeah,
I don't even know who
You
these
sound
dudes
like
are.
a Swisher Sweet executive, Rollo Tomasi.
He literally could walk. He literally could walk up to me and extend his hand. I would not know. I have no idea what he even looked like.
Yeah, I thought when everybody kept saying Rollo Tomasi, I was like, okay, yeah, that's definitely a black dude. They're like, no, he white as hell. And I'm like, okay, damn.
We ain't following these dudes. So I'm gonna go to you, AM, because you did a stream speaking to that. What I just mentioned.
Right.
But Mr. Meach, thank you for the super chat. He says, shout out to Bernard Riley in the panel. Fire topic today. Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Rollo Tomasi a made man.
A lot of us that are here from 2.0, we kind of started out in that space. They had several things going. There was a few of them that had websites, they had blog talk radio shows, They some of them transitioned to YouTube. I used to write for A Voice for Men, which is Paul Elam's website. I think Obsidian used to write for it. And basically that's the white manosphere. And the only reason it's not even the white manosphere, it's just the manosphere. The reason why we call it the white manosphere is because once we created our own space, we wanted to distinguish between the two, because for a lot of us, I can't speak for Obsidian, but for a lot of us, when we were over there, anytime we would bring up the nuance of Black issues for Black men, then it would be a problem. So, they had no problem with you if all you were talking about were issues that affect men in general. But if you went and talked about it from the perspective of a Black man, then it's like, oh, why you got to bring up race? So we got tired of that. So a lot of us just said, you know what, we need to create our own thing. So then you end up with this sort of separation where you have that manosphere, and there's still Black guys over there in that manosphere. But most of the guys that want to talk about the topics that are more specific to Black men are on this side.
Right. I do know. I mean, they don't show their face, but I mean, I'm familiar with Sandman and Turd Flea and Monkey. That's it. That's pretty much all from over there that I'm familiar with. I have listened to their content at one point, but it's been years to the point to where the algorithm don't even send their videos to me no more. It's been like a year since I actually listened to their stuff. M. Perry, thank you for the super chat. He says, I'm 28. I'm not discouraged. I'm encouraged by what I'm encouraged. He says, what y'all talking about? Y'all clearly don't watch Kevin's show all the way through. I understand where you're coming from, but I ain't even trying to dig deep into that one. But I do understand where you're coming from. I'm not even about to dig into it, but thank you for your super chat. I do know where you're trying to go with that one. And fuck you, Silent. He said Bernard got on a $1,000 suit with a clip-on tie. I will never rock a $1,000 suit. Suits actually don't cost that damn much. I would never rock I had to be rich to just drop $1,000 on a suit. I seriously would. I seriously would. That clip-on tie, but this ain't no clip-on, man. It's just a little crooked.
Is it
man.
Velcro?
No, man, it's a real tie, JC Penney's. Anyway, Consular Murray, he says, hey, fantastic. Some fellas are scared that Garnacracy will come for their jobs, or professional license as well. That's why they don't share. That's an interesting point that need to get explored. How many brothers are actually sharing the stuff? And I got to look in the mirror on that, because I don't share stuff on my Facebook page like that. So yeah, I gotta get on that. Yeah, so I mean that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I think we all gotta do some looking in the mirror on that one, unless your Facebook page is already flooded with Black Manosphere stuff. Then yeah, so that's something. That's the thing. The Mac the trucker in the building said Bernard looked like Samuel Jackson in Pulp Fiction. Oh shit, man, y'all be killing me. It'd be too funny though. Shit, damn. I think I missed somebody somewhere. Nope, I got that one. All right, that's it right there. J Rich TV, man, you've been very patient. I appreciate it. Go ahead, man. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Yeah, man. I've been listening for a while, but just to allude to Angry Man's point earlier about how we misconstrue wealth. We really take wealth as something we can physically see or touch. Like if it's not shining or flashing in front of us, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got it. That's basically how it is. But yeah, we all need to pitch in more for the Black male media. I mean, I like and share as much as I can, but that can only do so much. But in general, basically everybody was right on their point where Black men don't support Black male media. That is something that drastically is true, whether we want to realize it or not. But that's all I really got to say. I'm just listening for real.
Well, no, I gotta push back on that one, brother. Again, man, this space is the ultimate space for Black male support, and like I said, the brothers in this space
wasn't.
Oh, you're saying overall? Okay, well, and like I said, but you know what though, J Rich, from that point, I think that, like I said, if this and more so than the money aspect of it, but if brothers. A lot of dudes aren't aware of this stuff, man. A lot of dudes aren't aware of the Black manosphere. Like, if I was to say, about the Black Manosphere and mention that to, a random group of black dudes, they wouldn't know what the fuck I was talking about. So again, that's why I say I think we definitely need to get up on the, the ad aspect of it, whether it be through Google ads or Instagram or Facebook or whatever it is, and start doing more advertising and bringing more brothers in, because I just think we still like got a niche thing going on. But like if we get the more and more men you bring into the space, the bigger it'll get, and the more it's gonna be. But at the same time, y'all niggas on this no holes thing, and like where the black men go, the holes is gonna follow. So it's gonna come with the women also. Not saying that the women have to be able to participate in all this other shit, but again, man, that's a part of branching out. Women paid more money than men, point blank, period. So if y'all want to keep this shit strictly on some niche shit and on some like grassroots, purist, whatever the fuck, and the space is never gonna grow. I mean, I'm here to say it. If y'all don't want to say it, it's never gonna grow.
Well,
but you're gonna have real quick. The space is never gonna grow if you do that. And like I said, I'm cool and fine with women not being the leaders of the fucking black male space. But if y'all have these motherfucking shits, what fuck these bitches, these hoes, blah 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 blah, like, and the money's never gonna come in like that, man. And that's the point that, and you need money to make any business grow. That's all I gotta say.
Well, here's my thing. Me personally, I don't care if women come into the space. My issue is dudes' reaction to the women. That's my issue. It's too many dudes that as soon as women come into the space, they lose their damn rabbit ass mind. They start running around here like chickens with their head cut off. It'd be one thing if women came in here and they understood, okay, this is a male space. Y'all can't come in here and just take over this shit and commandeer everything. But you got some dudes, soon as the women hop in the car, they snatch the steering wheel off the damn mount and hand it to them. You feel me?
Yeah, so, well, I'm glad you said that, Angry Man. That's on the men though. Again, I don't give a fuck if a bitch is the finest fucking thing in the world you ever seen, like real live action. If you jump out the window for her, that's on you. That ain't on her. And we gotta start motherfucking pointing that shit out for these niggas, man. Because I mean, a lot of niggas want to blame the bitch. When again, the bitch ain't making you motherfucking like her, nigga. The bitch ain't making you pay attention about none of the shit that she got going on. That's on you. You supposed to have enough self-discipline and be got enough pussy, you know what I mean? Or have enough pussy, got or getting and will get enough pussy for a motherfucker over the internet to not intrigue you that much, to motherfucking make you be fucking blindsided. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, the thing for me is getting back to the question of scale. How do we scale black male media to combat anti-black male propaganda? Yeah, it's going to take money, but more than money, it's going to take organization and discipline. So what I would say is it starts there. Seems to me the big problem with all of this isn't what was originally put forth, which was, white guys, control of white media, control of white distribution channels, black women being bad actors, and that seems to me the biggest problem is black men themselves. So it goes beyond a question of advertising or organizing or discipline. It goes beyond a question of commerce. This is a black male psychology problem. Got to get our minds right.
And like I said, Obsidian, unfortunately, like I said, we do have brothers that are shout out to Counselor Murray, that are counselors, but
yeah, I had a great one-on-one with Counselor Murray, by the way. I highly recommend that one. It was real good. We're gonna be doing some more work together. Osama Abdul, I saw your super chat. I ain't reading that. You threw one too many jabs in that one, so I ain't read it, but I highlighted it briefly. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go right back to you. Fantastic. My bad on that interruption. But I'm a Z. He says, I've seen more than several verified pro black elders get no appreciation from even the black women in the family they helped, their kids in the community. Me, I'm done. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Well, no, I was just saying, like, the whole aspect of it, and I mean, that could be a thing because people do that too. Again, like I think a lot of stuff that happens here, it gets underappreciated because niggas is just so critical. I mean, man, one thing I done learned in my little short time here, bro, is this shit is a job, and like I said, that's why I always appreciate and thank the brothers for the time, the views, the donations, all that stuff. You don't have to do it. But like I said, man, with Obsidian, when I came into the space through Obsidian, it was like not just a barbershop, but it was a therapy session. It was a child support lesson. Shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man came on there, and like I said, man, Angry Man knew all the shit I knew about child support. But very few dudes do. Ramil just had a thing about it today, and now we got like I guess you like the third generation or another generation with Mr. Palmer and things coming around. So I think we really just see this shit as like, oh nigga, you just on YouTube. Nigga, you just on YouTube. Like, no, nigga, not just on YouTube. I'm giving you, valuable information to you either right now or something for you to pass down to somebody else, a younger brother, for us to really help black men. And like niggas quick to shit on it. You know what I mean? And like I said, the military aspect, I've been telling you niggas for the longest, and I'm still telling you, bro. Shout out to the old nigga BGS. He been telling y'all about this fucking debt bubble and shit that's about to happen, this economic crash that's happening. And I'm telling you, if you hadn't did it already, you don't got something for certain for sure. You need to be going to look into the military, man. 4 years to motherfucking help you ride the wave out of whatever this thing's gonna be. Guaranteed paycheck 1st and the 15th. You never gonna miss one. I ain't missed one in over 17 years. But y'all niggas ain't trying to hear it. I can't make you do it. But you ain't too when it come and the shit hits the fan. Hey, I ain't about to be fucking. Y'all ain't finna be blowing up my email and my phone, nigga. No, you should have listened when I told you. So
Hey,
again, my bad.
You been in the damn military 17 years?
Yeah, I got
Damn.
3 left.
You gonna retire, ain't you?
Hell yeah, shit. I'll be a fool if I don't.
Man,
you better not get up out of there with 17.
Hell no. The only way I'm getting up out of that motherfucker, somebody will be in there 400,000, man. Shit, that's the only way I'm getting up out of this motherfucker. But yeah, man, like, just certain things, man. It's a lot of brothers that bring a lot of things to the table, man. And like I just say, man, and the beef shit gonna happen. That's another thing too. We say about the beef, man. Y'all niggas love the beef. Stop it, man. Stop it. If we get okay, we're my brother. I apologize. We're y'all, man. You pussy as hell, nigga. No. Y'all niggas love this fucking beef shit every now and again. It should be all the time. But that is a part of like, just black male interaction. Like Angry Man said earlier, man. Niggas go, ruffle some feathers here and there, and it's cool to have some shit. You just can't, base everything on that. But I just say, man, really, we need to look at the essence of this shit, man, and really, really appreciate it, man. Because I done seen this shit here in this space, and this is what really gives me faith that, we can work shit out. We really do have a chance because there's enough strong ass black men here, content creators, supporters, and everything in between that proves that. That's all I'm saying, man.
But with the beef thing, we gotta learn how to beef. We know how to beef. Like we gotta learn how to beef. Like you get on a panel with somebody and y'all go back and forth. Cool. We ain't gotta do 20 live streams about it afterwards. You see what I'm saying? Like that's my thing.
Right. Yeah, and speaking of beef, me and Fantastic are almost neck and neck in a few categories on those Negro Manosphere Awards. I actually want to win, so fuck that nigga Fantastic. Vote for me. Don't vote for that nigga because I'm trying to beat him out in Best Newcomer. Speaking of beef, nigga, we got beef right now. I'm trying to win. Fuck Fantastic.
I'm the motherfucker. Hey, I'm the ultimate competitor. Goddamn, I want all 3 of them belts, baby. I need all 3 of them.
I just want one. I just want
promotion on the channel, but you brought it up, nigga. Hey.
I want Best Newcomer. Y'all can have another shit.
Let me ask a question to Angry Man and Obsidian. I heard what you were saying about the origins of the Manosphere, what they're doing over on the white side of it all. One of the things that I noticed, which is why the beefs have to stop, because it stunts your channel growth, and it also sends a mixed message to those black males that you want to pick up your message and support what you're doing. But what I noticed, and I'm not saying that they don't have beefs too, but what I noticed with these white guys on YouTube is they do cross promotions where they support each other through cross promotions. All right, they may be doing a video while they're having a cup or something that's promoting another channel. So my thing is, we can't afford to beef because why brothers beef on YouTube or black people in general, white folks are laughing to the bank. They're making money. They're laughing. They're giggling. They're saying, how you doing, George? Oh, how you doing? They're doing collaborations. Their channels are blowing up. They're growing while we're fighting each other. And so, I mean, what is that about?
Well, I did an entire live stream. I think it was late night Friday, if I'm not mistaken, entitled "We Are Not Having the Same Conversation," where I talk specifically about that, how everyone else in YouTube is doing their best to get rich because they're running their channels like a business.
Okay.
Meanwhile, many of us we're kind of having a conversation that's similar to what the audience is having in the chat room. Instead of us being, predominantly content creators. I mean, the thing is, we do cross promotion. I'm not gonna take that away from us. A lot of us do cross promotion. We promote each other. But the problem is when we do have a disagreement or a conflict, it drags out for too long. We don't know how to have a disagreement on that day and then leave it at that.
We go off and make videos about each other and all this other nonsense.
We try to destroy each other. We can't have a disagreement and be like, well, I disagree with you on that. And the other guy says, well, I disagree with you on that. And then, you after the live stream is over, the two of you go back to making your regularly scheduled program. We got to destroy each other.
Do you think that that's because in some deeper level, black people really in some deeper level don't like each other? We have a self-hating kind mentality which eats upon itself when we're on Medium, because I find that black people, in my opinion, and what I've seen, we will go hard against each other even more so than we do the quote unquote enemy that we would call the white man.
Well,
we got so much beef, we got so much energy for each other, but not those that are really hurting us.
Here's the thing, because that always comes up. A lot of people always say, oh, well, brothers will go hard on brothers, but they won't go hard on white people. Well, of course they won't. There's a punishment for going hard on white people. There's no punishment for going hard on other black people.
Right. There's no code that you're following that will get you that punishment.
So the thing is, like, and as far as black people having a mental issue, it's a myriad of mental issues, which is why I'm constantly saying black people need to get therapy for self-hatred, for this Stockholm syndrome that we suffer from, in a bunch of different things. We think the white man's ice is colder. There's a bunch of different things that we got going on, but the reason why we're trying to destroy each other in these spaces is because black people also have a scarcity mentality. We believe that if there's more people in this space than the pie, there's going to be less pie. And we haven't even scratched the surface of the earning potential or the audience potential in this space. But many of us think that if this person's doing better than me, like you look at somebody like Kevin said, Kevin can do those numbers and it's not going to hurt me. It hasn't hurt me. In fact, I'm growing. So it's like these guys, they don't realize you don't have to beef with each other to try to destroy each other, and everybody can say, oh, well, Angry Man, you beef with everybody. Yeah, I have. I've went back and forth with everybody, but I've never tried to cut off nobody's money. I've never told anybody, don't go watch that person. I've never done that. So this whole thing where we try to destroy each other, that's got to stop, because you can disagree with each other without having to try to destroy each other.
Yeah, it seems to be a serious problem within our community. Not that other groups don't have beefs. We probably just don't hear about it, but they have it. But the problem is, for example, even when you go on a job, and I've experienced this, some black people, let me just say that, sometimes have this behavior where they want to be the only Negro. And then I see other groups, Filipinos, different various other racial groups, that will lie for each other, that will cape for each other on the job, get the application for each other. Whereas black people, when we're the only black person on that job and we feel like we're special, we begin to alienate other black people that come on that job and throw them under the bus to get favor.
Yep.
And I'm just saying that same mentality comes right on the YouTube as well, because I believe people bring who they really are to wherever they are, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, whatever. You bring who you really are.
Yeah. But hold on real quick. Information, man, you look kind of Filipino, man. You ain't part Filipino, is you, brother?
No, sir.
You
that's
yeah, yeah, man. Hey, I actually said that a long time ago, and what you in Cali, right? Information man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and bro, I said this. I did this a long time ago, real short video. And anybody's ever been in the Navy, man. The Filipino community is so tight, bro. It's ridiculous, like for real.
I know that firsthand because I've worked around them. They're very tight. Like I said, they will lie for each other. Let's say they're coming to work late. They will lie and they'll throw your ass under the bus. But black people
is a real thing
that I've been around, the black people that I've been around don't do the same for help each other.
That's cultural though. That's a whole, and actually it's even better for them because I mean, the Philippines is a very, very small island, but it's very heavily overly populated and it's poor, so they have to depend on each other and other things like that. So it's a lot of stuff behind that. They're not as spaced out as we are, and it's not as many of them as it is of us. But I said this, man, and like I said, if you guys go back and find it, it's a video I did long time ago. Filipinos are heavy. We call them the Filipino mafia, man. And if there was any fucking demographic, any race of people that you wanted to use a blueprint for camaraderie, for unity, for all the stuff that Information Man is talking about, bro, I told y'all, black people need to be like motherfucking Filipinos, man. I said that a long time ago. Shout out to Information Man for saying that shit.
All right, thank you, brother.
So, what I wanted to say was, okay, so the reason why I left the white manosphere, I had been there for many years, and I know a lot of the, Paul Elam, I know him very well. Rollo Tomasi, I've known before I came to YouTube. Roosh, I knew all these guys. The reason why I left wasn't because of any acrimony or anything like that. It was because I realized that there were things that black men needed to take on themselves. That, to be brutally frank, I mean, why should white folks, in this case, white men, why should they be involved in it? It's a issue for black men to address or not. And so that's the reason why I left and helped to found what we today know as the Black Manosphere. Didn't have anything to do with, acrimony with whites or anything like that. And that leads me to the next point. The question for me becomes always this: what do we want? As black men in black media, what do we want? So since I'm asking the question, I'll answer and then we can pass it around. I want a true network, not just video, but radio. I want to be able to influence how things go in and then eventually outside of Black America. I want to be able to have a say in politics and policy. Want to be able to have a say in some of the big conversations that go on in Black America. That's my vision, to help found a real network, both television, which YouTube is for all intents de facto TV, but also radio. That's the reason why I left and went to Mixler. So that's what I want. And I'm willing to work with whatever black man that's willing to do that. I'm down. Let's do this. That's what I want.
Okay. Anybody else want to take that one? I think you said you wanted to see what other people are more or less on the same.
Let me put this on the table. What is it going to take? That's the question. What will it take, given all the stuff that we've talked about that are factors that's impacting the black male giving more support? What is it going to take?
It's going to take what it's going to take. It's going to take a change in mentality. That's what it's going to take. Look, I was over in the white manosphere. I didn't really know Paul Elam like that. I didn't know Rollo Tomasi like that. The person I knew over there was Dr. Tara Palmontier, who helped me with some things I was going through back in the day. She had her website, A Shrink for Men, where she basically detailed what gaslighting and a few other things that a lot of us really didn't know about back then. And now, as far as like the reason why I left because I got tired of every time I went on Badger Talk Radio and brought up an issue that was concerning black men. you kind of get that you kind of get that little moment where everybody kind of sighs because we don't really want to hear about a black issue. So that was the reason why I left and came to this space to do what I'm doing here. But as far as what the brother's asking, what is it going to take? It's going to take a change in mentality. When we first had the first AdSense apocalypse, and prior to that, everybody was doing pre-recorded videos, and some people had just started live streaming, and most people were making their money through AdSense. Obsidian wasn't, because Obsidian never really used AdSense like that, but a lot of us were making money through AdSense. And once that AdSense apocalypse happened, which dropped the AdSense revenue by 90%, a lot of us had to transition into getting support from the fan base. And I remember having a conversation with O'Shea about this, and he was like, yo, brothers are not really going to support. And I said, we have to teach them to support. We have to train them to support. And so, I myself and a few other individuals, we went about the process, which what Edward was talking about. We went about the process of constantly speaking to that fact. You guys need to support. You need to support. You need to support. And had to fight many arguments about why this shouldn't be free and why, all of these things, right? So the same way we have gotten the men to the point to where they're at now, because Fantastic sees it. He's like, yo, brothers support here. They do.
Yeah.
They do. The only problem is we don't have anything to compare it against. Because as Kevin has said numerous times, we're building the plane while we're flying it. And there's no way for us to really, there's no control for this experiment because nothing like this has ever been done before. And a lot of people don't really think about it, discount it. But there is no other space in the world like the Black Manosphere. It doesn't exist, has not existed. So we have nothing to really compare it to. So when we're looking at our progress, we're really like walking around in the dark looking for a light switch. We don't really know what what our level of achievement is. We could be right on track right now. So we could possibly be complaining for no reason, because we could be right on track right now. There's nothing to compare it to. So my thing is, what we should do is continue speaking to the brothers to change their mentality when it comes to certain aspects, to keep, because the only way we can really judge our progress is by what we're doing today compared to what we were doing yesterday, because we can only compare it against what we've already done.
Good shit. Yeah, if I was the support in this space, I mean, like I said this a long time ago, and I didn't even understand how calculated of an effort it was when you talk about Angry Man, how you had to how you more or less had to sell to people that hey, you need to support the space. And I remember you did mention before how you started sending super chats through the space, so every people can see that. So I mean, so basically, what I acknowledged early on, I didn't know how calculated of an effort it was, but I did know that when my channel started growing, I was like, I'm coming in on an algorithm, a network of black men who are already, I don't want to say conditioned, but for lack of a better word, conditioned to put something on it when they listen into content. So that's why I always said that, yeah, a lot of the new people coming in, we more or less eating off the table that somebody else set. I acknowledge that the people that's why you're not gonna catch me any disrespect to anybody who put in work in this space before me, because I know I'm benefiting from it.
Well, the thing about that, Bernard, because I'm not one of the guys that would throw that like in anybody's face, like, because we did it for that purpose.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We did it for that purpose, so that other guys, other content creators that came in would not get discouraged, with the mission. Like, okay, you come in, you're talking about topics for black men. You should be able to come in and be able to, profit, be able to gain an audience, be able to do all of these things. We did that with this. You had O'Shea doing that with his website, where guys that wanted to write articles, he'd go ahead and pay them for the articles. You know, so we really were trying to create a sort of micro economy.
Yeah.
Because we knew that nowhere else are brothers really allowed. And I do mean allowed. Nowhere else are brothers really allowed to speak their mind. You know, everywhere else you're going to be censored. Everywhere else you're going to be vetted before you're allowed to get on the platform. So, you know, we wanted it to be, we wanted what we wished it was like that when we came into it. We wish it was already there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Right on. Right on. Info man, you've been quiet for a while. You still with us?
Hey, Bernard.
Yeah, I'm still with you. I'm listening.
Roy's trying to get the link, bro. Royce said he dropped the link.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I forgot all about the link. Yeah, we had a good flow going. I forgot to drop the link. Forgot to see if anybody else wanted to get a piece of this. I don't even know where we at on the likes. I know it's 329 in the building, 225 on the likes. Likes looking good, but they normally looking good by damn near the 4th hour. We probably gonna wrap this up. Damn. Oh shit, we closing in on the 4-hour mark. So I need to.
It's a good conversation. This is good. This is
no,
good.
It's been a good very good conversation. It's been a minute since I've been on a panel with Angry Man and talking all these type of issues. But I think if black men stay steady on what they're doing and just don't give up on what you're trying to do and change that mentality, I think success is going to eventually take its course. But you got to be consistent with your message and don't let anything stand in your way. And I think another thing that's important, when someone has a certain level of success, like a Kevin Samuels or anybody, we got to make sure that the message doesn't start to become diluted, and that it could benefit everybody within this manosphere, brothers that are in the manosphere, to know that they can have the same success and not forget, because so often people forget where they come from, how they started, as they start to ascend to move up in success, and then almost leave everybody else behind once corporatized America comes a knocking at the door.
Well, who's done this in the black manosphere to date?
Well, I'm not accusing. I'm just saying that's yourself, Cindy, and you have said several times that there's going to be someone within the manosphere or brothers in the manosphere that may break into the mainstream.
I don't recall saying that, but okay.
Well, you didn't say it exactly like that, but I'm saying,
like, for example, take me for example. I have absolutely no desire to break into a mainstream. I wouldn't be taking this type of trajectory about things if I did. My position is I can create my own mainstream. And brothers of like mind can create. It has never been a better time to do it than now. We can make our own mainstream. So I don't even, to me, I know about, mainstream media and things of that nature. I know about it, but I just don't, for lack of a better way of putting it, I just don't care about it, because I got my own radio show. I got my own radio, like, for example, either late this year or early next year. That's the tentative plan. This is the first time I've spoken about it over here on YouTube. I talked about it over on Mixler. This is the first time I'm talking about it openly on YouTube, so it'll be a first. What I plan to do late this year, early next year, God willing and the creek don't rise, inshallah, is to take my show 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, to actually be a radio station. That's the reason why I have those long marathon shows and stuff, so I can replay them on my channel over on Mixler. So, and then I can springboard from that into something else. So that's what I mean by saying, what I want is for black men to have our own media network. So to where all of these issues that we're talking about today, this Netflix show with the cuties or whatever it is, it's like, so what? Because we have automatic counters to it that will stick.
So then, from where the manosphere has come to where it is now, what is the bigger? I know what you're saying. You want it to grow. You want it to multiply into a network, but where do you see it going within the next 5 to 10 years? Do you see it? I have to get back to that. Do you see it as something that could punch into the mainstream, where you got guys that came from this medium, this area, and they've got a show, a radio show, whether it be national radio show, maybe a serious, you know, XM radio show or something on some type of television program. Of course, they're going to water your message down, of course, but do you see that being something that would be beneficial to the Manosphere if brothers could branch out into those other mediums as well?
I don't see that. I don't see the need for it at all. Like, for example, I'm already on global radio. I'm heard worldwide every day. The only question is just making it bigger. But we don't need why do I need Sirius when I got Mixler?
I mean,
No, but
the thing about it, let me address that. Because there's a little misnomer that we've already cracked into mainstream.
Okay.
We're actively being suppressed by mainstream.
I hear a lot of these messages in mainstream. They don't say it's from the Manosphere, but I hear a lot of these little messages pop up every now, and I'm like, oh, somebody's listening. All right.
Yeah, our shows are not in what you would call quote unquote the mainstream. But what Obsidian is saying is right. We're already worldwide from the platforms that we're on. Okay. I have an audience all over the world. So, you know, the influence of us on mainstream is present.
Okay. But it's just that they don't say it in name, but it's out there.
Yeah, it's out there.
I'll be watching the news and then I'll be like, oh, I know what that talking. Like, do they listen to fucking? I heard, man, I told Bernard Riley, man. I heard a conversation, that little spiel that I gave. Jon Stewart popped up 2 weeks. Remember I told you that shit, Bernard?
What did you say? Tell me again.
Remember a few months ago, I don't know what I was talking about, but I think maybe I was talking about, I took you back in the time, but I mentioned something like, damn, Jon Stewart was talking about some shit I was just fucking talking about damn near word for word.
The Green Lantern?
I don't remember. No, the white boy, the comedian, used to had a little, Jon Stewart,
Yeah, Jon Stewart. He used to be the host of the Daily Show. Then he quit. Trevor Noah do it now. Tell us, what did he say? Yeah, we don't remember.
Fuck, I don't remember now. Damn.
Okay.
I was hoping you remember because I remember bringing it up to you. Like,
the moral of the story is shit that we talking about on here, sort of obscure shit. You're saying it's leaking over into mainstream, which means people are hearing it. It's circulating more. Yeah.
And the reason why I bring that up, because that goes in line with Black men controlling our own image. And if we're hitting it globally, we're hitting all these different mediums, then in sense we are controlling our image, because people are consuming these mediums as television to a certain degree is starting to take a descent. The more we're hitting all mediums, the better. I'm on Spreaker, and I'm able to get my message to people across the world as well, what I do on my channel. So I think these are very important. That's why I asked that question, because as Black men, we need to think long-term as well as short-term, but long-term as to where we want to go from where we are now today.
I was listening to an Anderson .Paak song. I've been listening to Anderson .Paak for a minute, and then he was like using when we said simp. I was like, oh damn, Anderson .Paak using the word simp now.
Yeah, like I've heard Judge Joe Brown use the term hyena numerous times. I've heard DL Hughley copies me almost on a daily basis on his radio show.
So they're listening. They're listening,
bro.
Yeah, there's a bunch. That we've been assaulted and supported by people from mainstream media on almost on a consistent basis since 2016. So we're having an effect on what you would call the mainstream media, which is rapidly becoming. Look, mainstream media, terrestrial radio, that's rapidly becoming a dinosaur. So I get what Obsidian is saying. Like at some point where we're already at is going to become the mainstream media.
Yeah.
This is why it's so important for us to grow this space. We're already in the right space. We just got to grow it.
Yeah, but we see what I'm saying. Here's the problem though, and I'm offended because I heard all of these conversations. And I heard my man Angry Man and Obsidian go back and forth. But the one thing I'm tired of? Nobody even thought to ask this fucking question. What does Sister George think?
We need a woman's perspective on this, man. Hey, Royce J, what's up, man? We about to get off here pretty soon. What you got, Royce J?
Hey, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna hop off. First of all, shout out to Angry Man. I've been rocking with him since 2015. Even when we had that argument about boxing and he got mad and blocked me. But
he blocked you over a boxing argument?
Man, we was on Facebook going back and forth about Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather. Man, he got so mad he blocked me. He was mad as a motherfucker, boy.
Rocky Marciano. There's plenty of reasons to block somebody, but not over a boxing discussion. Get the fuck out of here. I can't deal with this.
Yeah, because I was offended because my man, NBA fan, I was going to put him in timeout for saying Anderson Paak is garbage. So I understand.
All right, go ahead, Royce J.
Yeah. Anyway, I applaud what you guys are doing. Largely Obsidian and Angry Man especially. They inspired me to start my channel up. My channel been rocking for about a year, and basically putting the opinions in the defense of the black male image. That's something we all got to do. And even on a day-to-day basis, when you're talking to regular people, when they get out of order, talking that black man ain't this and they ain't shit and stuff, you gotta stand, you gotta say something, and I applaud these guys for putting it out there on the airwaves. It's going to take a grassroots effort to basically do this, and not only that, just how we live our lives, showing those positive images and stuff. Hey, there's a few people discounting military service, and I know myself and Fantastic, we're both military men. We're both in the only two real branches of the military, the Army and the Navy, and yeah, okay, you can do what you need to do to get in the middle class through other means, but don't ever discount the military, because it is a surefire way into the middle class. It's almost guaranteed,
But join the Army though, because you don't want to be surrounded by seamen all day.
Cool. Yeah, man.
Fantastic.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna go in on you, Fantastic. We're gonna go in. That's what we do.
Hey, can't nobody else talk shit if you ain't military though. That's
right. Exactly.
Hey, all I gotta say one thing to my man High Def and to my man Royce, right? Floyd will never be Sugar Ray Robinson, damn it.
Never.
Hey, Royce, I did have a question for you real quick though, Royce, since you were giving that fire. I do have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Have you created an element that if you put it under vehicles, it would allow it to float? It's a yes or no question, sir.
That is actually we do have an element in the military.
But did you create it though? Create it though, sir?
No,
then shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about there.
All right, real quick, as far as boxing goes, there's a lot of people like Sugar Ray Leonard who I think was better than Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather know how to run from people just right and touch them with the gloves just enough to win on points. So in that sense, I think Floyd Mayweather could probably in a sneaky punk ass
he's a
way,
fundamental fighter.
anybody.
He's not a fighter.
But yeah,
hey, you know what?
He ain't gonna beat Sugar Ray Leonard ass.
Floyd,
hey, does anybody in this universe think Mike Tyson is about to get his ass whooped? Mike Tyson is about to fucking destroy.
I don't know.
No. Floyd is
Go ahead, AM.
Get to the chopper, bruh. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Two things you don't want to talk about on YouTube. You don't want to bring up boxing and religion.
Is it any different, AM? Is it any different?
What's that?
I said, are the two any different?
No. Like, because to me, it's sacrilege to say that. Look, I'm not gonna take nothing away from Floyd Mayweather. I know what it's like to get in the boxing ring. It take a lot of heart to get in that ring and fight another man. that train the same way you train. You feel me? Take a lot of conditioning. So I'm not taking nothing away from him on that aspect. But this greatest of all time, man.
No, I can't go there.
Y'all reaching with that.
Hell no.
Hey, I'm sorry to the chat. Roy Jones got a better shot fighting that fucking buffalo in the video that Bernard showed than he is fighting fucking Mike Tyson.
Hold on. How much Roy Jones weight nowadays? Like, what's the weight? Like, anybody know the weight difference nowadays with Tyson and Roy Jones?
Tyson like 220.
Tyson looked like he lost weight, and Roy Jones probably didn't gain weight. They're probably closer to the same weight, so it may
probably close because Mike Tyson's a small heavyweight because Mike isn't that tall.
Mm-hmm.
So they might be closer to they might be closer in weight now.
Yeah, Mike Tyson fought at the lowest.
5'10".
Yeah, no, Mike Tyson at the lowest he fought at 210, at the most at 222. But if you look at him right now, he looked like he slimmed down. So he might be below 210, and Roy Jones probably gained weight. So they might be close in terms of weight. Then it might turn into a skill fight. And Roy Jones
that power don't look like it went no goddamn where, bro.
It's gonna look like it improved.
It didn't. See, you gotta realize where Mike's power comes from. His power comes from the fact, look at how he moves his body when he's punching.
Mm-hmm. He knows how to bring that power from the fucking earth, bro.
Yeah, he's the way he moves. See, that's what always made him dangerous. Is like he's moving his entire body. See, some boxers is lazy. They not moving the way they supposed to. So with Mike moving like that, man, that power ain't went nowhere.
You ain't just getting hit with hands, bro.
Then too, you got to take into consideration Mike Tyson knows how to throw that punch where you can't see it. And those are the ones that usually knock you out. It's not
that cross, bro. That Mike Tyson cross, bro.
Woo. Yeah, Mike.
What's the date on the fight? When are they fighting?
When is that shit?
Anybody know the date? I thought it was this month.
And see, no, Mr. Information Man, you're incorrect. Now, normally you would say a boxer is
November 28th.
Oh, okay.
So he's not taking the power from the hip, not from the hip.
Normally, a boxer would be bringing the power from the hip.
Okay,
Mike brings his power from the ground, fam.
Yeah,
y'all remember that newest X-Men movie where dude taught Magneto how to pull all that energy from the ground and he destroyed the fucking Nazi camp?
Oh, so yeah, that made him use his emotional content or whatever.
That's how Mike Tyson is bringing up the earth to punch nigga in the face, bro.
So wouldn't that come from the legs, the power in the knee, in the legs and the thighs and all of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That power comes from the lower body. It comes from the lower body.
But like Mike, the way he's turning his body, like he coming from the leg, Joe. Like
he never stands straight up.
And that would make sense because he's a very compact dude. He's bringing all that energy.
And he's coming cross, and he has this like upward arc to it too. So he's just it's fucking that shit is devastating.
Imagine a golfer swinging.
It's scary, is what it is. It's scary. It's so scary that go look at that. Go look at that interview 50 did with Lil Wayne, where he said Mike Tyson stepped outside with him and closed the door behind him, and 50 said he kind of got scared.
Wow. Well, when exactly is the fight? When is this fight taking place? That's what I want to know.
November 28th.
Oh, is this going to be a pay-review situation or
what? They're gonna get some money, bro. They're gonna get some money.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna get some money. Motherfucker gonna pay to see that. You gonna pay 50.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. I pay to see it just stylistically, even though they old now, but just stylistically, I just got to see it.
Hey, since we done delved off in the boxing, let's talk about this next.
But Big King, real quick, you got to remember, Mike Tyson was on his way down though on them fucking fights. Mike Tyson was way past his fucking prime. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, hey, since we talking about boxing, that third Fury Wilder fight is coming up. I don't think Wilder. I think Fury knows him. I don't think Wilder has another chance.
Fury's gonna beat his ass again.
Listen, if Roy Jones got knocked the fuck out by Derek Tarver, all right, he ain't fucking with Mike Tyson, bro. But Tarver wore his ass out.
Everybody's saying that Mike was on the decline, but so was Roy Jones.
Right.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that, bro. That's fucking fair. That's fair.
And then too, you got to remember it's an exhibition fight, so them guys are not they're not really gonna go out there trying to kill each other, necessarily. I mean that killer instinct might kick in, but them guys,
It
first
will.
of all, they're friends, and they're not gonna go out there and just try to maul each other. So you
I
got to take that.
mean, Mike Tyson is the best strategic brawler I've ever fucking seen. He ain't just no brawler. That movie,
But you know
I
what?
ride with you with that one.
But you're talking about two guys that are highly competitive at the time when they were in their prime. And once you get in that ring or get into any sport that you play, I mean, even for me, when I play pickup basketball, because I played sports growing up, all of a sudden your competitive juices start to flow and you want to win and get the best of the other man, okay? Don't tell me that they don't want to get in that ring and get the best of each other, okay?
Oh yeah, no, don't nobody want to lose. Let's make that very clear. Nobody wants that loss.
Roy Jones better pray that when Mike Tyson gets in that ring, something doesn't click and that beast come back out.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It could come out. Because, I mean, it comes out when you're playing pickup sports in your neighborhood, man. Let's keep it real.
It's gonna be competitive. They gonna be fighting for real, but there's the age factor in it. That's why I'm
can't
like,
beat Mr. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Eating children? Come on now.
Hey, Mike used to go off, man.
Yeah.
Used to go off. What you gonna have though? You're gonna see a lot of skill in this fight because them guys, they're competitors and everything. But what you're gonna see is a lot of skill. You're gonna see them guys trying to show off like a lot of the tricks and stuff that they got in their bag to entertain the fans and stuff. So I'm looking forward to a pretty good boxing match until one of them get hit a little too hard. Then they're gonna start swinging for the fences after that. So
Roy,
I predict that somebody's going to get knocked out.
I don't know about the knockout. I don't know.
Are they going to allow that? Now that's the thing. Are they going to allow it to be a fight?
I mean, because if these guys have been out of boxing for a long time, they're not in their prime. Can't you make that inference that there's a high chance that someone could get slipped to the ground?
Yeah, but then hold on.
Who has the strongest chin?
Yeah, but there's also the chance how much knockout power they got. Then the fatigue factor. They might get tired a little faster than normal. It's gonna be a fatigue factor. It might be a punching power factor to where
I bet you that.
I know y'all think Tyson still got that knockout power. I bet
you that Tyson's in better shape than Roy. I bet you he is.
Yeah, man, I saw Tyson working out, bro. Boy, look good, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, too, you gotta take this into consideration as well. They're both older guys, and Angry Man, you can attest to this. As you get older, that amniotic fluid that's inside of the skull, as you get older, it gets thinner, and so. And plus, both of these guys have been knocked out before, and when you take those factors into consideration, they're both susceptible to being knocked out again. Especially being older. So that's going to come into play as well. And then you gotta think too. These guys ain't been in the ring in a long time. There's going to be an amount of gunshot. There's going to be a lot of gunshotness as well. Because
man, I think Tyson's mind is a lot better, bro. Tyson's in a different, like he's got the skills, but you remember Tyson used to be fucking wild, bro. This dude is in a different focus, man. Here's
my thing with the whole thing. You touched on something about getting older. Like the thing about it, when you're a trained fighter and you get older, your mind doesn't forget how to do the techniques.
Yes.
The body just can't perform them at the same level.
Yes. When I get in with these young guys and I do either Sanshao or Muay Thai matches with them, I know I can't keep up with the amount of speed and power that these guys have. So, I compensate by using skill. I'll do stuff that they haven't seen before, because I know I'm not going to compete with these young bulls out here like that. So man, because my mind knows it all, but my body ain't always going to catch up with what my mind knows. So I have to use stuff that they don't know.
Yeah,
hey, I still got my money on Balrog.
Tyson fell off when his first trainer died.
Well, look, here's the thing. Look, the thing about it, and this has been my opinion of it since it began. You know, and I think they got the idea for this from those versus battles or whatever. I don't think they should fight.
Why is that?
My opinion. I don't think
I
they
agree.
should.
Why?
Hold on, yeah. Qualify that. Why you say that?
I think they're gonna mess around and somebody is gonna get seriously injured. I don't think they're fighting at this age. I really don't.
So you think they're their own worst enemy?
That's why I predicted knockout.
Look,
That's why I predicted knockout.
Look, I did a live stream, you know, because Mike Tyson had been doing some really, you know, bizarre videos that almost seemed like a cry for help, almost like he was planning, like he was saying he was ready to die and all this crazy stuff. And I did a live stream, you know, talking about it and basically saying that, you know, this is another reason why I believe people in mainstream watch us.
You think the one that he was talking about, he didn't feel like a man or some shit if he wasn't fighting?
Yeah. And my thing is, look, I don't know if one of his handlers or somebody seen the video and made the suggestion to him, but my suggestion, Mike, if you're watching, wasn't to fight, bruh. It was to train younger fighters, you know, to give your life more purpose, you know, instead of doing everything else other than boxing. Like he could still be a trainer. Roy Jones could be a trainer, but like to get in the ring and fight again, nah, that's a little too much. See, he's at the age where you're supposed to be, you know, you're supposed
to be laying back.
Well, for what it's worth, it is listed. It's titled an exhibition. So I mean, maybe I don't think they're gonna fight with the you know, the Olympic the training helmets on or whatever they call it. You know, I don't think they're gonna do that shit. But it's titled an exhibition. So I mean, it's something to consider. They probably only doing 8 rounds. You know, I don't think
that's a pretty good point though. Tyson should be a boxing trainer. We should see him getting in the ring with a young bull, and Tyson is the trainer of such and such. These guys should be taking it to that level. His own gym and everything,
you know what?
right?
I agree with that. And it should be that way. But 2 things. One, you got to look at Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was a great player, but he was a horrible coach. You know, not everybody can be a great coach. And then number 2, it's about the glory and it's about the excitement. That's why these guys want to get back in the ring. It's an addiction. I mean, you know, it hits the brain like a drug, you know, especially when you win. I mean, that's intoxicating, man. That's intoxicating.
But this is the thing, though. We don't know if Tyson wouldn't be a great trainer because he hasn't done it. And in basketball, you're managing many, many people. Boxing, you're managing one mind that you have to deal with. Yeah. So we don't know. We don't. As a boxing
trainer, you have a team, but you may have a
that's
fighter
true.
That may be,
but
you know,
that's true. But you're dealing. But you're dealing with You're dealing with one athlete that you have to deal with versus 12 or 54 men on a football team, what have you. But Tyson hasn't had the opportunity or hasn't gotten into that yet. So we don't know whether he would be
y'all
bad
forget
or not.
one thing, though. Y'all forget one thing. Remember, even Mike said it himself. That's who he is. That the only time he felt like a regular person is when he was in the ring fighting. Everything else outside of the world, he felt out of fucking place.
Right.
Tyson is a motherfucker who will die in that ring because that's where he feels is his place. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we gotta wrap this up, but I do want to go around the room. First, NBA fan, thank you for that super chat. I didn't read it, but thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Go around the room. Start with Royce J. Who you got in the tie fight, Tyson or Roy Jones?
I would say Roy Jones because Roy Jones is still a better boxer, and he still has better boxing skill. That being said, you can't count Tyson out because he got that one-hitter quitter. But I'm gonna go with Roy. And
Silent,
plus,
who you
we
got?
got the same name.
Bro, I gotta go with Balrog, player.
I assume that's who was Bill?
Tyson.
That's okay. Just making sure. Got one for Tyson, one for Roy Jones. J Rich TV, who you got?
Oh, Tyson, man. Iron Mike.
Angry Man, I know you got Tyson.
Tyson.
Info Man, who you got?
I'm going with Tyson, and I still predict that someone's going to feel the pain and hit that damn canvas.
4th round.
It's a knockout. Is that what you call it? You call it a knockout?
Obsidian, who you got in the fight?
Tyson is the favorite. So
you going with Tyson?
Hey, at the end of the day, skill beats power every time.
I'm thinking. Okay, I'm rooting. This is where I'm at. I'm rooting for Tyson. I was a much bigger fan of Tyson than Roy Jones, but in this fight, where I'm predicting that they both don't got a whole lot of power left, even though Tyson got more power. I'm predicting that it's going to be a skill fight, like Roy Jones said, and Roy Jones may win on just the technical boxing points. He's going to win more rounds. That's my prediction. That Tyson ain't going to have that power to just wear them out and make them weak or just flat out just knock them out early. So
go to his body.
Roy Jones got footwork. He got the footwork. He got the skill.
Roy Jones gonna know how to stay away from him, and Tyson ain't gonna be able to close in on him and cut the ring off like he used to. So that's my prediction. How Roy Jones just gonna dance around and beat him on points on some Floyd Mayweather, just stay away from him type of shit.
Because nobody want to get hit in the face by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
Yeah. So going back to the question of before we wrap it up, going back to the question of dealing with anti-black male propaganda. Yeah, I like the idea of what Information Man said. One of the easiest ways to do that is take what we already have, build on it, scale it up, and work more together. Doing more collaborations. So I'm open to working with anybody. Where to find me over on Mixler. So I'm willing to work with anybody.
All right, and we can close it out on that point. I'd like to thank everybody.
Before you go, Bernard, I got a salute to my man Bernard Bond.
Hey,
right on.
Hey, Bernard,
I like my Hennessy shaking.
Yeah, let me get a wrench, man, so I can put my
you don't got a wrench yet
in the chat. No, man.
I thought you had one. Say something. Or damn, Jay Rich, you got a lot of background there. Say something in the chat right now so I can hurry up and give you one.
All right,
I got my finger on the.
I put something in there.
All right, I'm waiting for it to pop up. The YouTube a little slow.
Yeah.
The YouTube a little behind. But as soon as I get that, as soon as I see your name pop up, I'll go ahead and rinse you up real quick. I thought you already had one.
Check it out for people in the chat. Me and Angry Man, we're gonna collaborate on a Cigar Talk show. I'm gonna do an interview on him. We got it coming up. We haven't worked out the final details, but that's gonna be it's gonna be a showstopper because I like I said, I enjoy the man's content, and most of the people here, I think, enjoy the man's content. So I'm going to do a one-on-one with him, and we're going to talk about cigars, and we're going to talk about Angry Man, and we're going to talk about boxing.
Nah, don't talk about boxing. Don't talk about boxing.
Hey, real talk. Why the fuck were you and Royce and fucking Angry Man? You guys are dope on the boxing tip. Why the fuck don't y'all do a live stream during the boxing? And y'all can give like little live commentary and shit. Niggas will tune into that shit.
That's what I want to do. That's what I'm down the line. That's what I want to do. I want to do a boxing talk with Royce, and man, I love it. I love it. That's what I got planned down.
All right, that's what's up. I'm calling it. Y'all ain't about to hold me hostage on my own show again. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.